Mid. Oh. The music got stuck. It's gaming time. It might be. The devs reacted. Jason has contacted them, or at least like Demi or someone like that. They're gonna be aware of it. Yeah, you knew you get Dreamcatcher too much. It makes sense because it's going to affect things that show up in a specific act more often, I think. And that event only shows up in the underdogs. So let me do a look at the relics we can get. Let me go to Actual Spire. Let's look at the event relics and the event relics that you can get from that event. Right? Like, I feel like I have not ever gotten Mawbank in an actual run. I've gotten Mawbank from that event in a multiplayer run. But apparently the RNG is a little different in multiplayer. And like I've almost never gotten Hanjo either. So I don't know if that aligns with the CRNG because I haven't actually read the article past the first 4 lines. But yeah, I have not gotten Mawbank a single time, and I've gotten Dreamcatcher like 4 times, and Periapt like twice, and Hanjo maybe like once or twice, and the boot once or like 3 or 4 times on the boot. But yeah, Dreamcatcher is just like you get it so often. Yeah, you can get the boot from that event, but I've not gotten Mawbank a single time in single player. I've gotten Mawbank in multiplayer. And yeah, the RNG is different in multiplayer. There was also a baby cat. There's a baby cat sleeping on my bed, by the way. And yeah, of the card options, can you even get Rip and Tear? Right, I know you can't get Rebound, but like, can you get Rip and Tear? I feel like I've gotten this in multiplayer, but I've not gotten this in single player a single time. I get Dual Wield Distraction in Trench. But yeah, it feels different in multiplayer. In multiplayer, like, I get Hello World, and like, I gotten Couch Ops a few times. You can get Rip and Tear, like, it's crazy, right? Yeah, I think I've gotten Hello World like once or twice in single. But yeah, Rebound, like, I guess it would be said if it was only. But yeah, I get like Clash and Distraction and Dual Wield the most. And sometimes in Trench. Occasionally, I've seen like I've gotten Stack, Hello World, Caltrops. I've never gotten Rip and Tear, and I've never gotten Rebound, of course. Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of gameplay, right? Like, I've played 600 hours myself and didn't, like, know for sure about this. Because this is one event in half the acts that you don't see very often. So, it makes sense. Yeah, Forbidden Knowledge. It makes sense that they didn't figure it out. They're working on, like, more important things, or what appears to be more important things. Yeah, in Yao's Bones, yeah, apparently you get Debt, and then in Overgrowth you get Writhe. Like, yeah, Yao's Bones, Debt, like, yep. Yup. Everyone kind of noticed the debt. It's weird. All right, let's start on Necrobinder. I don't know. Let's play the game. Oh. Apparently this is CRNG as well, is seeing shears in the underdogs more often. I think. I'm not going to read the post, but I think I heard that this is true. In which case, yeah. Playing Necrobinder with remove 2 start in underdogs, yeah. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. I think I'm going to go to the shop and I'm going to remove another strike. Haha. I might do that. I'd probably do that. And then I could consider the 3 elites on the left. I mean 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably shouldn't take that path, but I might try it. Yeah, is there a region? Yeah, there is a reason why CRNG is only a few letters off of cringe. It's not. Wait, got moved a little bit. I want it to center. I need to be centered then. I need to move over a little bit. No, I need to move. Yeah, I need to move a little even more. Question mark? Whatever. It's a good pose to figure out if I'm in center. Yeah, it might be fixed like in a few days. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to have the question mark before the shop because you can get good stuff. Right? You could get events that give you gold. I don't know if it's smart. Who cares if it's smart? I'm not smart. Probably gonna kill in 2 turns, not next turn. I lied. Alright, so is it smart to kill this one right now? They're doing... I mean, I can do 6. I can... Sure, whatever. Okay, whatever. Take 1 damage. That's probably okay. That's not bad. Alright, I guess we go lethality. Yeah, they tried to fix it, and then they didn't. RNG is weird. Hey! No, I mean, I take the money, right? No, I don't take the money. I don't want to curse. Do we want to... I want 100 gold, but I also don't want a bad card in my deck. We would get Dreamcatcher, right? Or the Boot. Or Periap. Fasten. Oh. Infinite. I really want upgrades if I'm going to take this Prolong. Right, Prolong, Fasten, Upgrade, and just do the funny thing. But I don't have, like, enough draw to, like, actually cycle it. It looks like I'm scared of my low HP, but, like, I don't know if I take damage in most fights. Correct. I don't know if I, like, take damage in fights anymore. I mean, upgrades are great, too. My defense says block 9 on it. It says block 9 on it. Is this even good? Is Defy even good in the underdog? Yeah, probably. I'm just wondering if I have any problem into the eel. The plural eels, right? That's the only fight I have to think about of the elites, I think. Maybe turn 1, I take damage to the big eel. Once the Fasten's in play, I kind of stop taking damage there. No true RNG. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of hard to make true RNG when like you're have seeds. You want to have a seed and then have it be repeatable with the same seed. You know, if you want true RNG, you need to go into thermodynamics and stuff. Stuff like that. You know, thermodynamics, which isn't technically random, but it is. Like, it is. The number of particles you're dealing with is inordinate. Is ridiculous. So it essentially is. The lava lamp wall. Exactly. Why are they phantasmal? Yeah, I don't know why they're phantasmal. I know why they're gardeners, because they are garden eels. Yeah, I mean, a Geiger counter's beeps. Like, exactly. Like, that is... I don't actually understand. I don't understand nuclear stuff. I don't know why it would be random, but it is. Probably has to do with quantum nonsense. Like whether a particle tunnels through the nucleus or something like that. Which is a probabilistic process, we think. Yeah, I never did a nuclear physics class or anything. I don't really know how that works. I want to try to take the 4 elite path. I'm mostly playing this run more for learning and stuff. Like, I want to see if this can be done. I think it can be. I'm just wondering what my upgrade is. Is it just bodyguard or is it fasten? I mean, this is 2 block when I play this card, and this is 2 block when I play any of these 4 cards. Like, it's probably fasten upgrade. Alright, we got the easier elite, probably. We did not get fasten in play on turn 1, so we're going to take 5 damage. Nothing's worth using the potion on, though. Because, yeah, once Fasten is in play, we win. Worth playing the Prolong here? Probably not. $11. Shock me like a terror eel. Exactly. QM random depending on fundamental interpretation of QM. Yeah, I don't. I took 2 semesters of quantum, but yeah. I mean, I know anything. In college physics, you do nothing about like interpretations of whatever. You just learn the math, the basic math, and you don't even care about any of the other stuff. You just do the math. Am I a physics major? I was. I was. And then I graduated. Years ago. I'm old. Yeah, it's math class with word problems, but like it's not really math class. It's a little bit like math class. It's a little bit like high school math class. You know, you're doing high school with word problems. I mean, that's what I liked. I liked the word problems. Like math in college is different. Like I took a few math classes in college and they were very different from my physics classes. Your math classes are like prove this thing. Yeah. And silent, did it make sense to skip a card that removes backstab? Not early in the run. But yeah, as the run gets later on, you don't get as much benefit, and it costs a draw. Every card you add to your deck costs a draw. So the backstab is going to cost a draw in the first deck cycle, and sometimes that's very important. Most of the time, that's very important. But you're correct. Like in Act 1, I don't skip backstab really, because the damage is relevant throughout Act 2. Yeah, the quantum mechanics interpretation stuff is like pop science. Kind of. I mean, it's not all that, or at least from my perspective, it's just like pop science. It's like funny little facts of saying, oh, quantum mechanics says this thingy. But like, no, that like quantum mechanics says math do this, and then we have to figure out how to interpret that. And pop science is fun. Pop science is fun. Yeah, backstab, back to backstab. Backstab costs a draw. You know, you want your turn ones to be really good. But the thing is that early game, Silent has extra draw in turn 1 that you're not really using. Because you don't necessarily have energy gen or relics that give you energy to actually, you know, do a lot of output with that draw. So then clicking a backstab is just extremely dense value. Yeah, pop side depiction of uncertainty principle. It's a problem, yeah. And the whole observer, the word observer and observation in like is so bad in pop sci. Like that misinterpretation is horrible. And just like how much like grifters do this like consciousness, quantum consciousness nonsense. Like it's not real. Baby sleeping. Baby sleeping. Yeah. Observer matters. Yeah, it's a bad term. It messes up. Yeah, my magical consciousness is observing the thing, and if a human doesn't look at it, it's not gonna behave the same way. Whoa. Am I skipping? Yeah, of course I'm skipping. I don't want to rest. Physics? Yeah, I needed to go more into physics. I was just teaching, which, yeah, is kind of what you do with a BS in physics. And then COVID, and then I started streaming. And then maybe I'll go back to school and do more. Dark matter. Yeah, I mean, dark matter is actually just stuff we don't know, as far as I know. An observer? I don't know. Maybe there's probably someone in chat who knows physics better than I do that can explain it better. But it's not an observer. It's the fact that it interacts with something. As far as I know, it's just that when something interacts with something, then, you know, it's not a wave anymore. It's interacted in a specific location. You can say, oh, this electron interacted with this photon in this position. Yeah, to my understanding, just like everything is a wave, essentially, and waves are fundamentally, you know, dispersed throughout space. They don't exist in a singular location. They might exist in this location more than they exist in other locations, but they're like kind of dispersed. But then when something interacts with something else, you can say, oh, it did interact in this location. Um, and that tells you like, oh, it's not a wave anymore. And that's kind of what's going on. Yeah, the term observer is very, very bad. I mean, it's a very common thing for like the terms in physics to get confused with the colloquial terms. All right, why am I taking 18 on turn 1? Oh, I don't like that. That doesn't help. See, I was correct in my assumption of like, oh, the terror eel turn 1 is scary. Six HP. Radio number. Best Queen song? It's good. It's good. It's good. I'm Deco Ear in here. Hey. Bopper. Grave Warden is so good. The world's first easy pool death. Do you ever just die to an easy pool? I love that. That's really funny. But yeah, I was correct in my thoughts of like, oh, the turn 1s are scary. You probably just rest. All right, do I really need this bodyguard upgrade? No, I have 20 more HP. Like, I just live. And the prolong? You see why the prolong is not free, right? What's the death message? Yeah, I don't know what it is. A Sea-Punk clobbered the Necrobinder. So let's just like replay and rest here. And then I probably don't even power pot this fight. So I'm like, oh, I have HP. Mod, it is called Hindsight. Radio number. Blocking for 31 in Act 1. Just doing damage with thorns in the Teriel fight. See, the potion was like a waste in this fight. And the prolong is just like overkill. Shouldn't have even taken the prolong. The prolong is just a bad draw on turn 1, and that's all that really matters. Yeah, now I'm gonna have a totally different draw. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it would be good late game, but like I don't even care. Well, Facilitate is okay. I'm not even gonna take it. Op. I wonder if I even need to use this potion here. Boy, Tyner on the keys. I don't need to be worried about this fight also, because I have Thorin. Hopper Thorin solos this fight. I didn't need the power pod also. Yeah, I just actually need to draw better on that singular turn. That's like actually it. Welcome. You will be pleased to know that I lost this run and I'm just replaying. Just look at this. I tried to not rest and then I didn't rest and then I died to Sleep Punk. It was very funny. I had 2 bad turn 1 draws where I drew like every card that didn't say block. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like I drew like 1 defend. Very unlikely, I think. Right? Whatever. You lose some. Rat. Yeah, I don't even... it's not even the rest that made a difference here in the replay. It's just like I had different draws. That's it. The CRNG is unfair. Exactly. Because in the replay, I took like the same damage to the Terror Eel, and then I just didn't draw a brick on this turn. And then I took 0 damage in this fight. And I'm going to take 0 here, and then I'm probably going to take 0 here. So, like, I probably should have rested, because there was a chance of all that happening. Thorn's Pot kills the Laga. See, like, we're only really scared of turn 1 in this fight. And after turn 1, like, after we get the Fasten in play, we just win. But yeah, I'm not even taking damage here. Like, you know, this fight's over. It's over right now. Captain's Wheel prolonged. And now I can just sit in this fight until I feel like I want to kill it. And honestly, I could just sit here forever. I can kill it with Thorn. You think I can kill second phase with Thorn? Can I outblock the... Should I try that? I'm going to try that. This is a replay run. Like, who cares? I think I can kill this with Thorn. Just shuffled out all my defense. Perfect play. Yeah, I mean, I can't sit here until the bone runs out, which would be really funny. Heal Eon with Thorns? That I can't do. I'm sure of that. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's a mistake. Losing the weakness. Probably doesn't make a difference. Wait, what? I have another free turn? Okay. See, like 36 is like an actual amount of damage. This is not, but 36 is a real number. The fact that I can full block and have a big Osty as a buffer is probably good enough. And like sometimes I get weakness and actually full block. I hope this demonstrates why I think this fight is like stupid. Look at that number. Like, I don't think you should be able to win this fight defensively. Like, it takes a lot to win it defensively, but I don't even think it should be possible. Like, it just kind of goes against the design of the fight. It's supposed to be the Terror Eel, but like, I can just win it defensively? I don't know. Maybe I just want the game to be... Like, is that more restrictive? To not have this option open? Because I do see people whose opinions I probably shouldn't care about, like, complain about their every enemy just, like, scales. Like, is that a problem? Yeah, hardest first elite and easiest late elite. So, like, it's not, like, a horrible problem. Yeah, there you go. Beat the Terror Eel without playing a single attack. Like, I don't know. Yeah, if the Vigor scaled slightly... It's weird to me that the Vigor never applies on a multi-hit. It's so weird. Yeah, every enemy forces my deck to not suck. So, like, I don't think that that is a good criticism of the game. Yeah, dies to C-Punk. Isn't that crazy, right? This deck dies to C-Punk, but beats Terror Eel without taking damage. And that's why I didn't rest, because I'm like, I can do that, but then you got to remember turn 1 exists. Right? You can take damage on turn 1. And this is a perfect demonstration of someone who asked, why don't you take backstep? Yeah, because turn 1 really matters. Once you get your powers in play, then you just win. But turn 1 really matters. So put more backsteps in your deck, suddenly you're taking damage on turn 1 more often, and you don't always want to do that. $36? Yeah, but it hits for 36 on turn a billion and can then be bursted down for 1,000. But it does hit for 18 on turn 1. Like, let's give them credit for hitting for 18. But let's also give the little slime and the big slime Inspire 1 credit for hitting for 18 on turn 1. Because they also hit for 18 on turn 1. Right? A 13 HP green slime, or 13 HP gray slime, and a 30-something HP green slime, Inspire 1, on floor 1, hits for 18 on turn 1. So, you know, it's okay for an elite to hit for 18 on turn 1. It's not, like, unfair. A non-scaling elite. Yeah, it's okay for a non-scaling elite. I just wish it didn't, like, take a billion turns off. Like, maybe just the turn that it vones you with the terror, it does, like, 8 damage or something. I don't know. It does, like, a small amount of damage on the turn that it vones you. I don't like having just, like, I get to the midpoint, and then I just play attacks until it dies. And, yeah, the Mechanite burn turn is kind of the same deal. The terror turn and the Mechanite burn turn should probably do a little bit of damage. Not that much. But just be like, oh, you can't just wail on it with your attacks. Or if you do, you're going to take a little bit of chip damage. So yeah, you see, like, I rested for 19 HP. Like, I'd be on 3 HP, right? If I didn't rest. So I didn't actually need to rest. I just rested, and then I didn't use the potion in this Terror Eel. And then weird RNG makes it so that I don't die in the C-Punk. You could add Thorns. And then now we're fighting the Laga, the ultimate loser. The ultimate loser. What is that? It's a locomotive breath, right? Listen to some Tull. Did we listen to some Tull? Like Tull. It's a good album. Aquila. Yeah, the eel is okay. The terror eel. They're okay. They're alright. I love that I have, like, a solution to this fight in my starter deck. It is really funny. Yeah, Nexus is boring. I think they'll adjust Nexus. Wow. 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 Yeah, it's early access. It's all good. I think the Terror Eel is okay. Because, like, I mean, I am thinking about the Terror Eel. When I'm looking at the elites and, like, I'm struggling in the early elite, right? For the first elite of the act, I'm thinking about the Terror Eel. I'm thinking about it. Especially on Necrobinder, and, like, Silent. You know, Region and Clad and Defect kind of have solutions in their starter deck, despite dealing damage. But as Silent and Necrobinder, I'm thinking about the Terror Eel. Hey, God! Are you playing an App Plus? App Plus is not ethereal. Is Eradicate worth clicking here? Probably. Alright, why am I playing this run? It's lame and cringe, and I lost. So, like, why am I replaying it? But yeah. I did not even need to rest. Like, I even feel like I was correct in not resting here. It's actually just a difference in RNG that the C-Punk hit me. But I guess that means I should rest. If there's even a 2% chance of losing, I should probably rest. Because I also, took no damage after resting either. You have a Razor Tooth. Oh, maybe. Maybe the Razor Tooth is making it not work. Like, I'm pretty sure it normally will work. Let's do this. Let's do the test, right? Yeah, nothing is real. Nothing is real. Let's do a little test. Card, what is it? Banshee Cry? So if I play a normal app, yeah, it decosts it. But let's do Card Apparition and then do Relic Razor Tooth. Now I have Razor Tooth. All right, let's do that. That's really cool. That is weird. Yeah, order of operation. Yeah, I didn't play an ethereal card. But look at my exhaust file. Oh, it's not ethereal anymore. Pretending. It's crazy, all these crazy edge cases. Yeah, I'm assuming it doesn't increase pull from below. And maybe not even block with Spirit of Ash. Amazing news. What? This bug is already fixed? Is this bug already fixed? Or is CRNG already fixed? Yeah. Close community members, more well-versed in pseudo-random stuff, contributing CRP bug fix. Industry experts. Let's go. Yeah, it'll get fixed. If it's not this week, it'll be in a few weeks. But hopefully it's not longer than that, because I don't want to have this knowledge demon corrupting my runs. Yeah, I'm not even putting a speak in the title or anything. I didn't read the full article, but, you know, let's just play the game and act like I can learn from it, which I can. Yeah, I mean, it might be important enough to do just a hot fix whenever it's ready to be released. Because if it's probably not ready for tomorrow. But it could just be hot fixed. You know, they've had big bugs that they just hot fixed in the middle of the week. Like the Eon Glass upgrading the Withers. Like, they just hot fixed that. Yeah, like, they need to do more testing than just, like, implementing it before they put it in release. I'm not expecting it by tomorrow. Okie dokie. Paperweight or Transform one? Because do not click. The rare cards from Meow, the way they've designed rare cards in this game, I feel, is just not conducive for clicking from Meow. They're just a lot of, like, later game value. Maybe defect is not as true, but like hefty tablet. Yeah, I don't even know the CRNG of hefty tablet, but like, yeah, it's awful anyway. There's a few picks that are like okay. I mean, on defect, I might be wrong because like hyper beam is actually going to be good. Ice Lance is always good. Shatter to shatter. Yeah, algorithm is going to be good. Defrag is going to be solid. Buffer is going to be amazing. Echo Form is going to be solid early game. Spinner is going to be solid early game. Defect does actually have some early game rares. I mean, mid. Mid. I mean, yeah, you can probably click this and win on defect, of course, right? But, you know. Who wants to be a knobber? Baby is sleeping under the covers like a little human. She's a little person. There are no shops early. That's kind of fun, I guess. That's a unique situation. The defect may be correlated with winning. Yeah, look at my character stats of the characters and then look at the defect. It's like, oh, it's like a little bit better or worse than like even win rate, a little bit ahead on silent, and then look at the defect. Look at the defect. And like a lot of the modded runs are not included in this data set because for like a month my runs were not saving. But there's a lot of like early runs are going to be saved here. But like defect just wins. I don't know. Defect just wins the run. Defect just wins. It just wins. Still safe to stats? I don't know if mine were. The 1320 is saved there. Defect GG, splash GG, 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 GG. Wait, but splash can't make meteor strike. It can't make meteor strike. This will do 5 damage, 6 damage. Yeah, it'll kill the enemy when I retry it. Strike. Wow. Thanks, Vlad. Wait, supermassive scales itself. You're right. You can still make berry. You can still make region cards. Boot sequence. Up against maybe 2 of the worst cards on the character. Amazing. Colorless card deck. Interesting. The shockwave build. Berry. Fight! Is that good? I don't know. Okay. Sure. Watch this. Watch the splash. Shatter. It makes a shatter. Wait, it can't make a shatter. I don't know what I'm doing. The assassinate was better. Claw's good. Claw's not good. Did I manage to take damage in this fight? whatever. I'm trying my best to take damage in this fight by doing the worst gameplay you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Boom. Large capsule. What in Underdogs? It's like it gives you guaranteed uncommon or something. Large capsule's already really good. Like barrage. Yeah, the barrage was alright. It's fine. Like I know a lot of it, and now that we know it's getting fixed, I don't know. I've already learned more than I would like to know. It's too late. Sick'em. Do I just take the Dying Star because it, you know, blocks this turn? I don't know. Also does good damage. Claw Plus. I mean, it's not a card that does nothing anymore. It's just not a good card. It used to be like an actual like unpickable card, and now it's just a bad card. Do I have to play a Strike here? Otherwise, I never kill next turn, right? I only have 15 damage. Rampage? Yeah, Rampage is bad. Claw, it just Claw needs wait. Watch this. Yeah, Claw and Pharaoh is good. Double Anchor. I have something to show you, actually. This happened when we were playing multiplayer last stream. Look at this relic bar. It has to do with Wongo, I think. I got Anchor from Wongo, and then I got Anchor from the relic. It's probably a multiplayer bug. Due to Wongo, maybe, or something. Because relics can show up, like, multiple times in multiplayer. So it probably has to do with Wongo. Maybe there's some other events that can do this weird thing. But yeah, I was getting 20 block on turn 1. It did actually work. Sometimes double relics doesn't actually work. But I was getting 20 block on turn 1. Yeah, it makes sense that it can be a repeat. It might not even be a bug, right? But I wonder if there's things like if anyone has a Juzu, then Juzu can't show up anymore. Maybe there's a pool of relics that can show up multiple times like that. Because Anchor is a relic that actually works if you have multiple copies. Yeah, and people pick relics too. In the chest. It's just I ended up with it because we're speedrunning and I'm clicking the bottom option every time. Any card that doesn't say Splash is kind of bad in this deck. Oh, wait, this is kind of good because it says the enemy is weak. I would buy this for sure if I had the money. Wait, should I have bought this? I don't think I had the money. The 830? I was not. As soon as I went to eat food, they got the 830. The best I got with people was like a 1020 yesterday. And then they got an 830. They skipped 9 minutes. They skipped 9 minutes. I think I was holding back the correlated RNG. My Steam ID is bad for speedrunning. That's what we've learned. Yeah, they got an early Juzu and just fast, good decks. It really was just that. It was like a good Juzu, early Juzu and good decks. Like a lot of breaks, right? I think there were like 3 breaks and good decks and then tanks. I don't know. It was tanks. It wasn't even Fron. It was just a good enough deck that the fights were fast enough that you don't even need Fron to speedrun. Or not frond, coat. What do I do in this shop? What do I do in the shop? Do I take like a boost away or something? Open up status thing? Yeah, and no test subject, yeah. Yeah, buying a focus pot and potentially keeping it is pretty reasonable. I have a glacier, so it's good. If you don't have a glacier, I don't think like focus pot is that good. If you don't have frost. Probably try to take the double elite path here. Whoa, double chest? If I had a really important upgrade, I could go here. But, I mean, Shockwave is a good upgrade, but less important now that I have the null, I would say. I'll just strength about this vein. Could I have Cool Anted instead of Strike there? Probably. Probably. And the splash makes a berry and the fight's over. What's this? What? That's weird. It was correlated. It would never happen actually. One damage off. Ow. Orb slot. Orb slot. Hourglass in this fight is kind of funny. Lightning hits here. Right. How did I know? What's this? FTL with the fan. Quite good enough. Log. It was correlated. Leading Strike Ornamental Fan. I mean, it's the best block card on the screen. Ow. Didn't draw weakness or glacier, unfortunately. Second lightning orb, gonna hit one of them. Look at this. Hourglass is insane in this fight. It's really, this fight is a lot like Slime Boss. Like Slime Boss if the slimes did... Oh my god. They are very dead. They're dead like 5 times over there. Oh my god, my favorite song. It's so bad. I don't understand this song. Like, why does it do that? Like, why does it have the Ooga Chaka? I don't understand. It's just funny. Like, it's just like a normal song, and then they put the Ooga Chaka. Do I have to rest? I don't want to, but like... Sounds neat. I know. I know. It would be just like a boring song, right? If it didn't. But, you know, it's not boring because it has a Ooga Chaka, and now it's a very memorable song. So I guess they did the right thing. It's a pretty boring song without it. It's just fine. Sounds like a million other songs. But then they put the Ooga Chaka. Now you can say, oh my god, I love that Ooga Chaka song. Why did I rest? Yeah, the ringing turn, it matters. Could play Hegemony. Yeah, you think for the ringing, but like I draw Glacier next turn in full block. Like, yeah, nice. Yeah, totally needed to rest here. I draw Dual Cast next turn and they die. Yeah, nice rest. I took 1 damage in that fight. I took 1 damage. A mid. Well, that's broken. Tarv sucks. Noah mid equals I lose the run. Yeah, and get the most broken Feebox of all time because it has a Glacier in it. The brass instrument in this song, in that song, it's called a trumpet. Boop, 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 boop. This is good. This Feebox is only good because of CRNG. Probably. The bass is so good. Kiwi, the band, Men Down Under, they're from Australia. They are not from New Zealand. I have no feeling. Australia and New Zealand are not actually, like... I don't think they're as similar as you think. They're similar, but, like... They're not the same. Plus? Is this even good? Bumpy Oz? Australia's got mountains and stuff. I don't know. They're very different. Not very, but, like, different. This skim is plus. It says draw 4 cards. Do I need more draw in this deck? Not really. But it also says draw 4 cards. It down under. Yeah, we have 2 compiles and a machine learning. Don't I just take weakness? I mean, I have a null and a shockwave. Whatever. It's defect. It's an exercise in futility. Your decisions don't matter. You win. Would you like to win? Or would you like to win? Or would you like to win? I would like to win. The good thing defect is kind of fun. Otherwise, this would be so boring. Just winning all the time on defect. But defect, I don't know. I still love defect. Defect's broken, but I love it. The bass is so good in this song. Enlightenment, Meteor Strike. The Enlightenments are kind of good here. I have 2 Glaciers, Ice Lance. No. Shockwave. Do I take them? We get Meteor Strike, right? Meteor Strike? Wait. 3 cost. It's also a power. Defect power build. Spider Taxman don't have any money? You probably can't see it. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm assuming. Pretty much events in this game, if they cost money, like, you can't see them if you don't have enough. I think you need at least enough to do the 1 remove option. Like, I think you probably need at least 125 to see this event. Pale's Eye in multiplayer? It is, which is really weird. But yeah, we buy Orrery to find Meteor Strike. No, we buy the Bolter. I'm trying my hardest to lose this run. I hate the mandatory potion and sealing event. Speaking of. Yeah, but what if it's broken? What if it says draw 3 cards for 0 energy? Or what if it says make a Dark Orb that deals 1 billion damage? Yeah, what if it? He is talking about, why isn't there a Portal 3? He's right. Why isn't there a Portal 3? Like, oh my god. Kiwis eat Vegemite. Yeah, there's multiple different options in the grocery for Vegemite, Marmite style stuff. There's a New Zealand style Marmite that I get, and I like it better than Vegemite. Vegemite's kind of bitter, like more bitter than the rest of them. But the New Zealand flavored, the New Zealand style Vegemite that I get is, or Marmite that I get is so good. I love it. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Like, Valve makes so much money off of Steam. Like, can they not just put it into making games? Like, just fund a game development? Like, they do, but, like, why don't they? Like, effort? Yeah, and you know what? Effort? You can pay money to get effort, and Valve has money. I don't get it. Pay money. I mean, there's probably good probably good custom levels in do I stay active? I don't enough. But I just walk. If I do anything active, I just walk. I walk places. Hiking and walking. That's all. I find a place that I want to eat at and then I walk there. That's all. Easier to walk in Zed? Yeah, because the weather's overall better more of the year than in Boston. You know, it's hot in Boston right now. I'm also stalling because, like, what am I picking here? You know, New Zealand never gets that hot and never gets that cold. It's funny if you look at, like, the temp graph of New Zealand versus Boston. Like, Boston is, like, this tall, the high to low, and New Zealand, Auckland is just, like... Like, Auckland's one of the most temperate cities in, like, the world. It's gotta be. The temperature range is very low, and it's in a very comfortable range as well. Like, I'm sure it's flatter if you're, like, you know, on the equator, but it's also gonna be hot. What's the temp right now? 14C? Pretty nice. The only places it's gonna be, like, more consistent and temperate are gonna be high altitude, like, tropical. Let's actually do it. I like learning about this stuff. I don't remember what that weather thing I was looking at. I mean, it's amazing. Yeah, it's winter in New Zealand, and it's wonderful weather. I feel like it's been a very mild winter as far as rain. Also, not gotten much rain. I don't remember that climate. Weather Spark. That's what I was looking at. But yeah, this is it. This is what I like to look at. I like to look at weathers at this, and you see like here's the Aquan temp by month. Like, look at this. You look at the range of temps. These are the highs and the lows. Like, it's crazy. But like, I want to look at like Ciudad de Mexico, like Mexico City, Ciudad Mexico. Like, it's pretty good. Yeah, I'm kind of right. Like high altitude, and this isn't tropical. This is like high altitude subtropical. But like, look at it, right? It's not bad. You know, if you forget that Mexico City is high altitude, you're like, oh, it's probably so hot there. But now you look at this and you're like, oh, wait, freedom units, please. How do I change this? Yeah, I mean, look at it, right? Like, it's so comfy. Now you understand why like it's such a big city. There's elytras in the city. You know, the Aztecs, they knew what they were doing when they settled here. Like, that is comfy. Yeah, and like look at Houston, like you know, a little bit over, you know. Blech, hot. And you can look at this graph and like look at how much of the year and daytime it's hot, you know. This year is your waking hours and like look at how much of it is just hot. Yeah, Houston's probably very similar to like Florida where I grew up and everything. Probably pretty much identical, and yeah, it's not great. But like let's look at like La Paz, Bolivia. Wow. That is stable. The high temp is stable. That's crazy. It's cold. Like that's like really high altitude. But like look at that. That is stable. The low gets low in June and July. I guess it is southern hemisphere, but only by a little bit. Yeah, San Francisco is pretty close to like Auckland. I think it's a little colder. Yeah, and then they adjust it for time of year, like weather. But like yeah, see Auckland is like a little bit warmer and doesn't get quite as cold. But it's very, very similar to San Francisco. And San Francisco looks a little clearer, I guess, in the winter. Rainier in Auckland. A lot rainier. Consistently rainier. Muggy conditions. Definitely gets muggy here. Time out of mind. Definitely windier. Warmer water too. That's cool. Yeah, San Francisco's foggy. It's foggy here. Auckland's very foggy. But yeah, it's definitely rainier, so it's probably greener. I really do appreciate the green. Like, you know, it's gonna rain a lot, but you get something out of the rain. It's very, very green. Very, very green here. All right, what do I even click here? Do we want a third anchor? Probably take overclock. We don't have amazing ways to deal with the statuses yet, but I don't know. Draw threes. kind of broken for 0 energy. Stomp. Stomp. Guys. Guys. We did it. One energy boulder. Comment. This is debilitate though, right? Over the comment. Debilitate Shakma. 14. 9. Oh, I have flat cannon for the status. I kind of forgot. Is it worth it to play the Enlightenment here? It gains 3 energy. But I probably just need to block. It lets me play the Null, which is nice. But I have Go for the Eyes next turn anyway. Boulder. Boulder. I love it. Look at it go! Lag. Should probably upgrade 1 machine learning. Devic is the strongest character? I think so. Debuff build? Turn 1 debuff build. They took my splash. How could they do such a thing? They also, why didn't I draw Enlightenment on this turn? Am I stupid? Enlightenment gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 1 energy this turn? That's a lot. This deck is so broken. This is crazy. Defect just has the most quietly broken deck. Like, I'm just playing defect cards, right? But it's broken beyond belief. 40C plus? Yeah, that's brutal. I don't think I've ever even existed in 40C before. Okay, this Enlightenment is just legitimately very good. It makes sense that Enlightenment is better with the P-Box. A nice order, by the way. Yeah, SCS2 is full of bugs, especially Act 2. A lot of bugs in Act 2. Was that a good turn? I think so. Alright, we upgrade 1 Enlightenment, I think. Probably worth it, 2 Enlightenment. Shockwave over the machine. This guy should be an elite. This guy should be elite. This guy should be an elite. Enlightenment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. Gain 5 energy. And not just now, but also when I redraw this Ice Lance, it's going to be 1 cost. And when I redraw this Glacier, it's going to be 1 cost. And the Enlightenment exhausts, too. So I never have to redraw the Enlightenment. I can fire 1. Enlightenment is broken. In this deck, it's broken. Yeah, the upgrade. It's the same upgrade as Inspire 1, but like, if Enlightenment is good, this upgrade is probably going to be good. And you're not going to take Enlightenment if it's not good. Devastating. So yeah, it's just a good upgrade. Where's my enlightenment? Yeah. I imagine Eastern Texas is just brutal. I mean, it's probably the same situation as Florida. It's like probably exactly the same weather as Florida, more or less. I want to play the boulder. I want to play the boulder. I should probably just sequence Icelands, the middle one or something. I mean, Florida sucks. Florida is, yeah, it's worse than Texas. Like, how? They figured out a way. What's this? Get flak. Is Florida worse than Texas? I haven't actually been to Texas outside of an airport. But, you know. Fragile as a nibbit. Is that a good turn? Enlightenment is insane. It is crazy in this game, on this character. Ow. I'm taking damage this turn. One cost Glacier. Who let this happen? One cost Glacier. That should be illegal. Go and get assaulted by an owl. Oh. That's the funniest reach. Oops. Amazing. Infinite. Playing Fiendfire on defect is funny. Boulder. So weird. It comes from left to right, but then it kills something on the left side of the screen. It's weird. All for one brings back Enlightenment to line things up. Otherwise, it's not very good. Might skip here. We can make all for one cost though, and then it's actually all for one. Oh yeah, we got to get the earring. If the earring shows up, I have to click it. It's also not that bad. Like I got Anchor Boot Sequence and Machine Learning Innate on turn 1. Like it's not a bad Nabaku earring here. Does Egg upgrade my crossbow? Yeah, no, it doesn't. Kind of bad relics? Question mark. Is this Whistle? It's a Whistle plus, and I have Enlightenment. Does Egg upgrade Whistle? Yeah. The Egg will upgrade cards that are given to you by Ancients. I guess there's no powers given to you that aren't already upgraded from Ancients. Because all the powers are these bottom ones. These are all from Darv, and they all come upgraded already. But yeah, if you have Toxic Egg, you can get Brightest Flame Plus, you can get Wish Plus, you can get App Plus, you can get Apotheosis Plus, but if you have Toxic Egg, you're probably not taking Apo. I guess you can also have an Egg for, like, Quadcast, or a Molten Egg for these. Molten Egg Malls as well. Can't have Molten Egg now, Fury. Yeah, I mean, these all come upgraded from Darv. They just are upgraded by default. So the egg won't do anything. I guess if, theoretically, they got unupgraded from the unupgrade event, and then you got a mirror. Not the mirror event, because that is the mirror event that de-upgrades it. So you click the mirror event to de-upgrade these ancient cards, and then you get a Dolly's mirror in a shop. You could mirror these unupgraded ones and upgrade these guys. That's it. Forbidden Grimoire. 100% win rate? Yeah, it's correlated. Randomness. No, Forbidden Grimoire is just overpowered. Remove a card every fight. Just compare it to the other remove ancient relics, and it's a little bit delayed, you know. You're not getting a power boost in the first few fights, but it's an absurd amount of removes. By the end of the run, you can just start, like, picking a card, be like, oh, I'm going to take this card to beat the boss, and then you just remove it. You can also dupe pot it. You can also transfigure it. This is ridiculous card. This is like literally the most broken card in Spire history. It kind of is. It kind of is. This is ridiculous. Yeah, we know that they're gonna fix this RNG thing. It's all good. This is insane. I think this thing should be 3 costs, upgraded 2 cost, and be like a fatal. Like, it should be a 10 damage fatal card at 2 costs. It should be lesson learned. Yeah, you could hit Hidden Gem on this thing. Yeah, it's not even that hard to remove your whole deck. You have this, and you have Call of the Void. This card can make Transfigure, which, you know, maybe in the next patch they'll change it so Transfigure can't be generated. But currently, you can generate Transfigure with Call of the Void. And you can remove your whole deck in a fight if you can stall a fight, which is not always possible, but, you know, you can pretty easily stall Bullbug Rock. Or Bullbug, the one that shields 8 every turn. You can pretty easily stall those fights. Yeah, I think they should make Transfigure plus still exhaust. I think they should do that too. I think that this not exhausting is like fun. I like it to be like a fun scaling card, but I also don't think it's worth it. It's not worth it because you have stalling nonsense, and it's just not worth the problems. I'm taking tanks. I'm taking Whistle. I think Whistle might be the right choice here. I don't know. It's probably also fine to take Crossbow. But it's a Whistle plus. And with the Enlightenment, a 1-cost Whistle is actually broken. And we could get Remove Exhaust from a card. And we could do that on the Whistle. Then we have a 1-cost Vault that does 44 damage. It's kind of broken. And like, I usually don't think Whistle is very good, but I do think it's the best choice here. I think. No Eon Glass. It's the guy. Rampage. I think they will gain 9 strength, though, if I whistle. So it's not even, like, actually skipping their turn. But, I mean, also look at this. Look at this turn. Because this is a power on them. It's not an intent. So they'll still gain 9 strength. Kind of interesting. Am I, taking damage? Am I stupid? Enlightenment? Yeah, Enlightenment's been really good in this deck. I mean, the good thing about Enlightenment is you never have to take them if, like, you don't want to. It's just been really good here, though. Bomba. The dinosaurs, birds, were wiped out by a meteor. Bombard. Well. Runs affected by CRNG? Yes, every single run is affected by it. We just, like, didn't necessarily know about it, but, like, yes. Because I just like looking at the very beginning of it, like seeing that you never see potions in Overgrowth, but always see potions from the first fight in Underdogs, like that's a big deal. That alone is a big deal. Well, thought I was gonna have to play this fight, maybe. How many stars is 7? That's a lot of stars. Orb slot. Build. Well, I just got 5 orb slots for 0 energy in 1 floor. Sure, okay. I guess so. Oh, God. How am I gonna get 100 gold by here? Can I? 2 upgrades is kind of incredible, right? Look at this. We do mad science, machine learning, and then turn 1. Oh my God. I want to upgrade Boulder because it's funny. This might be the best upgrade now. Especially, like, this is a probably 3 block a turn upgrade. That's pretty good. Yeah, this costs 2. Or 1. This is a good upgrade too, yeah? I have to. Whistle sucks. Ow. Boulder. Whistle? Yeah, no, it'll work. I just want to get the other stuff in play. It will. The whistle doesn't intent changes are not a debuff. I just wanted to get the cards in play. So I did. Murder. Ow. Why am I taking damage? Does this deck suck? Also, where's Flat Cannon? Is Murder better on Defect than on Silent? It might be. I'm gonna wait for the rock. What's this? Hourglass? Wait, Razor Tooth is broken? One cost Iceland. Enlightenment is definitely better when you have a bunch of non-base cards that cost 2 or 3 and draw 7 in turn. It's a little bit better. Whistle. So yeah, like, is the whistle the good part of this deck? Probably not. The whistle is still good. Wasn't that potion OP? Yeah, but why don't I just have weakness? 9 damage, Perfected Strike. Yeah, it was kind of OP. But why do I need it? I just want to make the enemy weak. Oh, I'm 3 gold off removing. Whatever. We get a remove event. I think this Mad Science power thing is, like, too good to be able to be made innate as well. I think this is, like, too silly. It'll be less egregious when there's an alternate Act 3, so that you just, like, can't see this thing all the time. But this thing is insane. Being innate is the insane part. If it's not innate, like, sure. Then it's just the thingy. The subroutine from Defect, more or less. It's a little different. But yeah, I think they should make Mad Science cards actually have an upgrade. I think it's okay that the cards are really good. Yeah, I think they could come up with unique upgrades for them all. Whistle. Is it okay to just whistle? I mean, it also does 1 million damage. Splash. Yeah, I think Splash, the change I think I want for it is to just make it rare. I think that's all it needs to be, like, to see it less and make it cost a lot of gold in the shop. I think if I could change it, that would be one way to do it. The other way would be just make it always exhaust. It could just exhaust. Do exactly what it does, but exhaust. Storm plus pickable. Not really. 3 of the powers are on turn 1. And I don't want to fill my orb slots with lightning orbs. If I take a card, it's probably this one. Nice event. You could make it 2 cost, yeah, I suppose. What am I talking about? A redraw. Enlightenment. Gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. Wait! Did you see the boulder? It made it 0 cost. I guess the Curious takes effect after. You knew it cost 0? Yeah, I haven't had that interaction. That's funny, I guess. Cracked Curse, losing me 2 HP here. Another 2 HP. There was no other line I could have played that turn. Boulder. Boulder. Look at it go. 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 Is Rocket Punch good in this deck? I don't even know. It's good, right? Infinite energy next turn. But our Frosted Friend. Nectar 2 block a turn. One cost flat cannon. Eat. Ow! No, it was just for the flat cannon. The wound is just for the flat cannon. Boulder. I like that the boulder has just actually been good in this deck. It's kind of just good. You know, the thing about boulder is that it's hard to put into play, and this deck doesn't have that problem. One cost Icelands. Is that good? I don't know if I'm lucky. Heg money. Heg. 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 Watch this. Yee. Love a good boulder. All right, let's wait for this Dark Orb to cook. Bebop. I'm literally bebopping right now. That's like the classic bebop lick. Oh my god. Can we? We can't, right? We can't get this. I like bebop. Black. Charlie Barker. Scaling solved. Focus Potion is kind of good when I have like 12 orb slots. I think. Bird. Right. Bird. Charlie Parker. The bird. If there ever were a bird, Charlie Parker is them. Yeah, Focus Potion being common, in this game especially, is insane. I missed Hang. Bird and Diz? You can listen to Bird and Diz. You can listen to Bird and Diz. Expanded edition? Sure. Do we want to listen to 7 different takes of Leapfrog at the end of this expanded edition? I think we do. Oh my god, it's so Bebop. All Bebop is like kind of just like this, but it's so good. Stun the queen. Or at least the heads like are all just kind of the same. But of course, you don't come to Bebop for just listening to the melody. It's jazz. It's jazz. Kingly. I'm a king. I'm a king. Black. Get ready for this boulder. Get ready. The queen says, king. Watch that. 39. That's such a weird number. Bone shard. Osty died. I just killed Osty. I just played cards. And everything just died. Everything rolled over. Rolled over and died. Funny stuff, though, you know. It's fun to play a bunch of cards. I just kind of can't wait for them to make defect weaker so that I need to think about the cards a little more, or like the game harder. I mean, I didn't get Eon Glass. Eon Glass would have been harder. Look at the gold gained. It's crazy. And it's also P-Box. Don't forget about that. P-Box is on this character always been this way. Like P-Box runs on defect look like this in Spire 1 also. At least, you know, 75% of the time, P-Box runs in Inspire 1 are this broken, too. Yeah, I have the flat cannon for Eon, so it's not really that hard. What are the problem cards on defect? I don't even know. That's the issue. How do you make the defect not, like, brain dead on the, like, the status stuff? Or, like, broken? Like, Glacier? All the frost cards? I don't know. Do they need to make Cold Snap do 5 damage or something? I think Barrage could be re-nerfed down to 4, but I don't know. The fact that, like, overclock is so free is also insane, just because of the ways that you can deal with the statuses. But I don't know how to nerf this stuff in a fun, meaningful way. Probably just make enemies harder is the best way. Could nerf Null's damage a little or something. I don't know. Revert Rocket Punch? Yeah. This thing is a little bit too much. Probably. Yeah, this thing's a little too broken. Either revert it or make it do less damage. I think that Rocket Punch is a little bit of a problem. Like, a lot of these powers, like, they're fine. You know, Smokestack is kind of balanced. I haven't gotten a Shatter yet. I haven't gotten a Shatter. Like, yeah, this is an obvious one. This is a problem. But you're right, it's a rare. So it doesn't affect as many runs as some of these others. But yeah, Shatter should be a boss relic. Yeah. Just turn this into the starter upgrade, and it's, like, kind of fun. It's that strong. It really is. And then, yeah, like, Trash or Treasure is, like, kind of... I think Trash or Treasure just shouldn't upgrade to an 8. I think that's it. I think it should just upgrade... It should just be 2 cost upgrade to 1, or 1 cost upgrade to 0, or something. This thing shouldn't upgrade to an 8. I just don't like an 8 upgrade. Like, this upgrade to an 8 is fine. Because it's not like a, I click this and I win the fight kind of power. This is a, I click this and I win the fight kind of power. But I don't think this one should upgrade to an 8. Yeah, something. I don't know. 2 cost and exhaust. 2 cost and exhaust on Shatter. Void on Turbo. Maybe. Because they've made statuses so, like, broken in this game. Compared to Spire 1, at least. Like, yeah, at least, like, one of the status cards could put the status in the draw instead. Maybe not Void. Maybe Overclock. Maybe that's a way to nerf Overclock. Whatever. Defect's pretty fun. So, probably just make the game harder. If the character's fun, like, there's not a big problem. Right, let's take a little break, gamers. A tea break. And then I'll be back with the clad. Let's get some tea. I'll be right back. Here, B. Wait, I got rid of the sausage. You're right. Here, B. So yeah, what is the overgrowth? Overgrowth capsule gives you what, guaranteed non-common on your first or something like that? Something like that. I'm not clicking it because I'm clicking Kaleidoscope because it's funny. But like 70% for a rare relic, that's insane. All right. I'm clicking funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. These are so good for Ironclad. What do I take? Beam Cell on Ironclad is crazy. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this combo. Beam Cell. Vicious. Beam Cell Vicious. But Blade Dance. Feel no pain. See, if Blade Dance doesn't exhaust, this is a very easy decision. But it does. If it's Leading Strike, I take Leading Strike. In Underdogs, I have to take Bream Cell. True. Good thing we're not. I mean, these are all good. All three of these are outstanding, right? This is a Shrug It Off, but it has extra exhaust energy. Yeah, the potion chance. And that's like one of the first things in the article I already read. Like, you know. It's just like, oh, I'm in Overgrowth. I'm not going to get a potion. Yeah, I'm not going to get a potion from the first fight. Yeah. Shrug but draw 2? That's not how it works. You have to draw the soul. Capsule only shows up 2% of the time in Underdog. Dude, it's crazy. I think I take Beam Cell. And then do we take Rod or Turbo? Beam Cell, Turbo, Infinite, right? We can do a Turbo plus Beam Cell, Vicious, and Burning Pact Infinite. That's what's going to happen this run. It's going to happen, and I'm going to make it happen. Different correlated RNG? No. We can joke about it, though. Don't expect this Turbo to do much for a while. Soldier's Stew. Win a fight. 5 dupe pots a deck cycle. Interesting. Skip. Do I skip here? Do I take True Grit because I get a Dark Embrace and then we do Infinite? Right, 2 Dark Embrace, Turbo, Beam Cell, Vicious, exhaust the Void so you don't, you know, fill your hand with Voids. And then you Infinite. I'll bring Headbutt so that when I get the Burning Pact, we can bring the Headbutt, the Burning Pact. You understand what I'm saying. You understand the words I'm speaking in the order that I'm speaking them. Vuln build. These are pretty bad cards. I don't feel like I need these like little weird defensive armaments, Iron Wave in the Overgrowth. No Vicious. I'd like to not have to buy Inferno here, but we are in the Overgrowth where the boss is also the guys, plural. Yeah, you shouldn't like overpick attacks on Clad. Yeah, no Punch Bolus, poor. Punch Bolus in the shop. That would be beautiful. Equilibrium is really good here. I definitely consider buying it. We are fine into 1 elite, at least, with Soldier Stew. So I like don't need Inferno to not die to the potato, probably, with Soldier Stew. I'm going to take it a mid. I'm going to take a mid. Yeah, even if I could just Punch Dagger the Beam Cell, it would probably be worth it. I can't stop myself. I mean... Oh. Well, that's broken. That's so good. It's like just so unbelievably broken card. Like, one of the best cards in the game. So good. Nothing really matters anymore. A little bit matters, but like not much matters. Great Bone. Because of this draw, I'm probably using the Soldier Stew. I don't know. Bebop. I'm bebopping. Bird. What are these cards? what are these cards? I think it's Battle Trance here. But I'm not certain. But I mean, this is like, you know, deciding to give me the 3 most broken cards I can get. Yeah, you may pick all once per run. This is extremely, extremely broken. Yeah, double dominate Act 1 for the speed run. I'm pretty sure it's Battle Trance. But the Thrash is really funny, right? Thrash Headbutt and Thrash with Strength is crazy. This thing like quad scales with Strength, right? It's a double attack, so it scales with Strength double. And then when it eats a card, it scales with Strength. Like, it eats a strike with 2 Strength, it'll increase its damage by 8. So this thing is like quad scaling with Strength. Every time you play it. Not to mention also exhausts another card. So it kind of makes it easier to redraw into it. It's insane. I think we just win if we draw better. So let's just draw better. Oh, I didn't realize I have to go left to take 2 leads. Let's do that. Yeah, sure. Broken. Welcome, gamers. Check out this deck on floor 9. Welcome, VM gamers. Welcome, Weeb. This is a deck of cards. Beam Cell Dominate. Yeah, and we have a Bloodletting that don't hurt us. Four plus 12 plus 9? Not killing this, right? Honestly, that's like the worst cards I could have gotten with the Battle Trance. Some of them. I just didn't get Dominate or Headbutt. We just like, I don't know. Whee! I don't know. Who cares? I'm Ironclad. I heal 6 every fight. Bad Transect. Confirmed. Guys. Infinite. Infinite. How did I know? I know everything. The beboppers love quoting that. Mid. Infinite. Mid. New encounter? It's kind of rare. I don't know. Maybe it is new. I don't know. Huh. Rush down. Rush down. What's this? Nah, I don't want more statuses. Does this deck suck? I mean, the shuffle out was just really bad. Ow. It kind of does suck. The Viciouses are like too many. There's like too many of them. And I don't have a big strength payoff yet. Oh my god. Bone pilled. Bone pilled infinite. Okay, this deck is broken now. The feed fire is something else. I also can die in this fight, like, for sure. I definitely do believe that I can die in this fight. If I don't rest. GG, as in I'm dead. 1 HP. That's all I need, right? I mean... Wait. I might die here. We'll see. I also might just, like, play a mid every turn. Wait. I need to, like... Mid... Mid... Is this lethal? Thrash come back. The Thrash would have done it. Or perhaps, maybe you rest. Who could have ever guessed that resting would be good? Impossible to know that resting would be good when you walk into the boss on, you know, no HP. And actually, that's a decent amount of HP. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you either rest or don't take the second vicious. The second vicious is not good. I did weird things with the mid also. Why would you need 2 vicious? I got a beam cell. This thing draws 1,000,000. But yeah, why do I? I don't. Is the answer. It was bad. But I'm very close to actually surviving here. Right, I just needed to draw 1 more defend this turn. I'm that close. Yeah, should I have drawn more this turn? It's definitely doable. Ow. Annihilated by the Kin's superior strategy. I was. Let's see what the boss relics are. Equilibrium imbue is really good. These are all good. These are all so good. But like 1 cost bash. Yeah, 1 cost bash with the vicious and the dominate. It's kind of broken. Kind of break, right? Break is broken. Get it? What is a mid? Attack build. Mid just means pyramid. Pyramid retains cards, so anything that retains cards is a mid. Wait. Strike does 12 damage. And I'm full blocking. Oh, I'm already full blocking. Okay. So hard to kill this thing by turn 2. Being weakened guaranteed turn 2 is just kind of horrible. Infinite. I think I take prepared there. Wow. Do I just kill this one? Or do I kill this one? 15 plus 6. No, then I have to play the survivor. I could take damage next turn. This thing's doing 12. Oh, I always do, in fact. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I don't know. That was probably the wrong play turn 1, maybe? Look at your draw pile, please. When you are assessing your lines, look at the draw pile. I'll take an untouchable. I have a prepared. I think I go to left here. Footwork. Wait. Discovery Alchemy. The combo. Infinite motion. If you have Pen Nib and play Thrash as your 8 attack, it'll copy Pen Nib damage. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if that's even unintended. Probably, because the ones you play the Thrash, like, the other card shouldn't be doubled. I'd probably take Discovery, right? It's kind of broken. Free Relic. Okay. I'll take a free Relic. Would work. Oh, yeah. Listen to the bebop. Guys, they're bebopping. Why Thrash did 28 after exhausting a strike? Double finisher deck? They scale each other. That's crazy. Is this Nooch upgrade? Prepared upgrade? Got a lot of upgrades I like. I'm going to get 2 upgrades before I want to fight elites. So, which 2? Probably Nooch. Prepared? I don't know. I don't have any more weakness in my deck, so that generally tells me... Oh my god, look at this. 5 damage? 5 hit flechettes, I mean. And Survivor Untouchable full loss. And... Oh. Ow. I take 1, and because I take 1, they get buffed. It's okay, they're dead. Fly deck. Upgrade 2 random sounds very good. I would just talked about how upgrades are really good. But at the same time, remove 1 is really good. Remove 1 might be better. Like, say, one of those hits a strike 4 out of 18. A little less than a third of the time. A quarter, I mean. One of them hits a strike. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna remove a strike. Remove strike makes my flechettes better too. Like a pseudo flechettes upgrade. Parrying shield broken. For now, like right now, parrying shield's broken. And then upgrade one of the pog pairs. Upgrade the second pog paired. Find a reflex, go infinite. Oh, that's a damage cap. Oh my god. Oh my god, did you see that? Oh my god, I just speeded on them. Speedster Cure-All Synergy. But look, I just block for 10 and boom, I get an extra 6 damage in this guy. It's just amazing. So good. I guess I can speed pot. I can speed pot or I can speed pot. Because this activates Speedster. That's the weaker potion, so I'm just gonna use it. Intended? It is not the way they intended. I can definitely tell you that. This is not how they intended randomness to work. I love feet. I know. Listen to the bebop, guys. It's so good. These guys are doing this in the 40s? 50s? Pioneers of music. Bird and Diz. Ba 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 ba. Diz? Dizzy Gillespie. That's Diz. 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 Yeah. He did salt peanuts. That's what you're talking about, right? Hits 0 times. Guys, I'm playing block cards. Believe it or not, I am playing block cards. You know what I'm going to do next turn? Wait. If I play block cards, then I do 6 damage. And if I don't play block cards... I'm gonna block. I'm gonna block. Yeah, this is a lot of my damage. Do I need to play this? No. I just didn't. I played it first, yeah. Like, I get weakness here. I just block. I just block. Wait. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? Whoa, I almost took damage. Do I need to, like, find something to kill Lagavulin? It's possible. So you go to the shop because it's more likely to have an answer? I guess we just upgrade Discovery, too. Oh. Discovery Plus also would have probably killed it. I can't say no to a Tactician. It's not even good. Heat Fume. Why is Fumes good here? Because it deals damage to the enemy. And more importantly, it deals damage to the enemy while I can just sit around and block. Which is what I do really, really well. Wait. I said I'd do that really well. I lied. This is the worst possible draw. It's so bad. I took damage. Yeah, Fumes is just good. It just does the damage. It doesn't need to be like a thing in the poison synergy thing. It just does damage over time. If the fight is going on a long time, the Fumes make sure that it ends at some point. And that's good. Yeah, the Tactician is very bad here, as you've seen. That's fine. Yeah, in Lagavulin acts, I would recommend just like brainlessly clicking Fumes. I think it's like almost always a pick in a Laga. Silent can kind of struggle in this fight to like do enough damage, and Fumes really fixes a lot of that. All right, I wanted to listen to Jethro Tull, so we're gonna listen to Jethro Tull. I just said like all-time loser, and I'm like, oh my god, that's Jethro Tull. The all-time loser. We can start from the beginning though. I think their first album's like good enough. Very bluesy, I remember correctly. Feeling like a dead duck. I like that line. Sitting on a park bench. But like, see how much damage the Fumes does. It's crazy, especially with the upgrade. Hez Katara. GG. It did not full block that turn. That's insane. My savior, the parrying shield. Oh, and the flechette's kind of good here. I would have been fine. Wait, finisher is terrible. Get this thing out of my deck. Let's go. Free remove. This thing has never done more than 12 damage. It's god awful. Yeah. Poison good. Wow. Yeah, so good. So good I'm clicking it. What do we think about dealing 1, 2, 3, 4, 24 extra? Sorry, 32. I thought this did 6 AoE. It does 8 AoE. This is like absurd amount of AoE damage. I hate the curse, but like this is the earliest I can see it, and I'm about to fight Act 2 fights. Like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Kind of a crazy amount of damage. Expose on the redraw. What's this? Isn't that insane? Why does this thing do 8? Totally need that expose on the redraw. I only block for 40 when they're weakened. Wait. The case sucks. Ow. Poison. This is bad. Maybe Squash for Artifact Strip was the pick. Loot's good. And this enemy can always do a little damage to you because you're frail. No, the events are... Those cards are usually very good. That event is most of the time quite good. But right now in this deck, we don't really care. The toll. The toll. What if I just don't upgrade Brightest Flame because I don't even play it? I don't want to play it. Why would I upgrade a card I never play? Why would I do that? Ow. Wait, this elite is kind of hard. I don't know. Are they? I don't want to discard Tactician because it's a skill. It'll play it, and then it's a skill, and it makes me take more damage. What do I do? Oh yeah, this is a good song. No weakness, by the way. So yeah, these make my block go up by 8, but they make the damage go up by 9. That's really bad that I bottom decked my weakness. Really bad. Wow. I'm getting actually owned right now. I mean, I kind of ran in this elite not thinking that, like, oh, it's kind of hard. And, like, it is kind of hard for this deck. Our damage is fumes. One. Yeah, maybe the stomp or whatever the card is called would be good for this fight. Kind of didn't think about that. Why did the knob drop the Gromlin Horn? Why did the knob drop the knob horn? Interesting. Yeah, I think I had that happen yesterday. We don't take a leading strike just because we have afterimage, right? It's 3 block. Game piece. Power build. Mummified Hand would be kind of good here. Alright, do I buy Regal Pillow here over removing the curse? So that I can, like, survive these elites? These elites likely don't hit me that hard, so I probably just remove the curse and rest normal. Like, I'm fine. Or even just don't rest. Like, just buy a potion. And that gives me enough consistency to not have to rest. But if I rest now, I'm going to get more HP if I'm going to play the Brightest Flame. Yeah, whatever. Turn 1 Worm is scary. Not with Drop Pot. Gaming? I mean, this fight is kind of a joke. Unless you play strikes. If you play attacks, you can lose in this fight. That's crazy. Okay, I probably should have tried to actually block this turn. Because I kind of need to play Fumes. Do I need to play Fumes? Oh. I guess I played Fumes. Watch this. Two dazes for 1 HP. Probably not. Ow. Exterminate. Please do not play Exterminate in this fight. Do not exterminate the bees. Do not. Bees are good and fun. Okay, we have a whale next turn. GG. This thing drops Sturdy Clamp. Probably the best relic I could get is Sturdy Clamp. Right. Bellows ain't bad. Wait. Did I get a shiny Chomper? He's shiny. Look at it. He's shiny. That's cool. Yeah, I don't have any Pokeballs with me. I should have wailed there for Artifact Trip. Yeah, I know some that alter their colors a little bit, but this is, like, very apparent. I think it's really cool. Is Footwork a good card when it draws a card? Like, oh my... What in the world? This is Sweeping Beam, right? This is Sweeping Beam. Plus 8 damage, draw a card. Oh, and it gives me 2 decks also. Every power is Sweeping Beam. Oh my god, Sweeping Beam. Leg Sweeping Beam. Yeah, kind of. Deck is broken. Exterminate. Look at this card. That is a crazy card. Oddly Smoothstone, because this deck does not have enough dexterity. That's one thing I was talking about a lot in this run, is that I don't have enough dexterity and I don't block well enough. Snakebite buffs my Flechettes. Alright, I want to see if I can get away without resting here, because I really do think I can. Like, I'm not sure of it, but I'm pretty sure I can get away without resting here. No Malays. Should I draw pod to try to get Malays? Mine is 8 strength. Guys, you're just not ready for next turn. Get ready. 0. Is it good when the enemy does 0 damage? Is that good? They're also weakened for a million turns too, which is really good. Would you look at that? Bad draw. It exists. How much damage did I take? 5. That's actually like kind of legit. Like I could die, right? I think I can die here. That's pretty crazy. Alright, I got a blur. Never die next turn. I think we're good. Deck needs a murder. Would be pretty good. Remember, I only have 2 energy. Yeah, now it doesn't take any turns off. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. I'm scared. All right. Yeah. Correlated RNG. Let's have some fun. You may I may. The best cooking path doesn't go to shops, so it's probably better to just take the club. The cooking is really good. Really good synergy with the storybook. Yeah, Instinct Finale would have been funny, or... No. Musical Box is the other guy. I always think Musical Box is a Tanks relic because it's very attack-based. And, like, Tanks is very attack-based. But, yeah, it's not. Musical Box Finale would be fun. Yeah, Whistle, it stuns the enemy. No Shadow Meld. I mean, Shadow Meld's probably better than taking Finale, but Finale is funny, so I clicked it. I mean, the Iron Club's gotta be kind of broken with Finale, right? Like, you can manipulate Finale like crazy with this thing. You have to be careful, but, like... Isn't this kind of insane? But also, I probably just cook. I may cook. Cook gives you more max HP, which is a little bit crazy, too. To play your brightest flame. Why did I take the bullet time? Does literally nothing. Accelerant good? Not in this deck. My only poison is Fumes, so how am I building up Fumes for Accelerant? That Richard guy. I think 2 months. That's cool. Ow. Why did I bottom Blaze in this fight? Yeah, Royal Stamp is a shop relic. 0 times 5. I did ask this before, but is it a good thing when the enemy is doing 0 damage? I did ask. You honestly don't know? Yeah, the truth is that it depends. Usually, but it depends. It depends. Sometimes you want the enemy to deal damage. Oh my god, it's acrobatics. We found it. Brightest Flame's in the draw pile, so we can do this. Guarantee the Brightest Flame. Go boom. Nice finale. Yeah, when you have Reflect in play, sometimes you don't want the enemy to do 0 damage. This deck is going to be so good once we get cooking. I want this enemy to die, too. Do I kill with Bone? I don't think so. I just say ow, take like a billion damage. Ow. Damage is definitely like kind of too slow for this fight. Small. Bad. We suck at getting finale. Eon Glass? I'm going to have 1,000,000 cards removed by then. That's the plan. There's actually no shops on this path that I'm going, so I can buy things here that are good. Otherwise known as everything except for this is... And this isn't good because I have... So I just buy, like, these 4. Yeah, you buy the max HP before the waffle. Yeah, we need a well-laid plan to make this finale actually do anything. And Jethro Tull, their first album rocked. Pretty good. Soren. Nice finale. Really need these strikes out of the deck. Rotten mango. Ew. Zero times 6. I'm happy with the Malaise pick. It's been good. Of course, it's been good. Malaise is a good card. It's always been good. Maybe a little less necessary in this game. Oh my god. I mean... Exclamation point 100, exactly. Ask for the card and you will be rewarded. There's voice recognition software in the streamer client. What's this? What's this? Do you notice how when I get the Well-Laid Plans card, I can actually play the finale? Have you noticed that? Common skill. I want an uncommon skill called Acrobatics. But I also don't want to really lose my Power Pot. Power Pot says draw a card, deal 8 AoE. So just lose a potion, it's fine. Oh. That is a relic that I like. Cook. I may cook. I am cooking. Oh, I have a limp hand play. Finale? Yeah, finale is not good in this game. Just straight up not good. You may cook. What makes it worse? Like events that put random cards in your deck. Removes are more expensive. I think that's the big one. Official turkey. Priming for 21. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, Brightest Flame Cook is like a combo. This is a very good combo. Right. Brightest Flame is very strong. But the issue with Brightest Flame is you don't always draw it. And what is the other issue that is less big of a deal is you lose max HP. And then what do? You cook. And what does cooking do? Makes you draw your Brightest Flame more and gives you more plays because you gain max HP. Insane combo. This song is almost the progression of chord progression of Hotel California. As they walk through the doorway. There's like a slightly different thing at the very end. I mean, this is probably earlier than Hotel California. This is 1969. What year is Hotel California? Like 70 something. I don't know. 77? I mean, it's a chord progression. It's a classic chord progression. This is how music works. It's a classic chord progression because, like, it's good. Wait. I can't retain finale. You just gotta hit it next turn. I can draw 2 cards next turn. It can be done. Watch this. I did not full block that turn. Why did they de-upgrade my brightest flame? Are they stupid? Why did they do that? Wait, corrosive wave kind of broken. This is kind of broken. Should I actually just take this? It's kind of good. Kind of like finale if it was good. Stop. I know I could drop out that. Do I need to drop pot this? I can also power pot it. Yeah, I was gonna do that, and then if I bottom deck this, I just watch this. Watch this. I wish I had a real acro or a reflex. Definitely lacking those cards right now. Why are the numbers like just not working out well? We're fine here. Not lethal, it's crazy. Oh, it was lethal because I had the thingy. Kept his strength? You would die immediately. it would be bad. Nice corrosive wave, by the way. I gotta do it. 1. 1. Oh god, I'm at 67 max HP. I can consider using the drop pot. Drop pot will put me at 9 cards in hand, and then the prepared will draw only 1 because of hand space. I don't think I need to do that. Alright. Turn. Wait, I'm taking like 2 damage? Disgusting. Disgusting. At 9 cards in hand, prepare draws 2? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It draws first before it discards. I know this very well. I am maybe the most experienced person at knowing how this works, because I've done that in Spire 1 for thousands of hours. The power potion was actually good there for the tracking. Wait, 9 cards? Oh, wait, you're right. I'm wrong. Yeah, it needs 10 cards in hand. I'm wrong. No, I was actually wrong. I was actually wrong. I was actually wrong. I was actually wrong, guys. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. I am the Infinite Forcer, but I was also wrong. I need to repeat it because I was very stupid, acting like I was right there when I wasn't. All right, do we even beat the Eon Glass? I think the poison does it. I think I'm just going to hold the Brightest Flame here, and we're going to try to do Corrosive Wave things next turn. This is a scary fight, right? I guess I do have Malaise, right? Hit him with a fat Malaise helps a lot. Doesn't solve everything, but it helps a lot. Never get finale. Not really, right? Yeah, the Withers are terrifying. I have 5 decks, but like, yeah, it's brutal. I have not even played a card there. Anyone living in the past? Also, like, why are they not dead? Like, I've dealt, like, no damage somehow. This fight is unfair. my god. I'm just dead, right? No. Almost. Oh, I am dead. So there's another reason why Grand Finale is bad, right? There's another reason. That fight exists. Wow. Brutal. I thought the corrosive wave was going to do way more. It really didn't. It was okay, but like, it's not enough. That was with an extra fumes from Discovery, and still, the fight just more draw. I need more damage. The fight needed to end earlier. Yeah, the only time corrosive wave's been great for me is when I have Snecko Skull. Yeah, Count Gamble makes it better too. And yeah, of course, the small deck doesn't help in the Ian Glass. You just draw all the statuses. Flechettes. No, it's not enough damage. Not even close. You play it, you do like 25 damage. A few times. It's not enough. It's not even close to killing the enemy. I'm not even really that close to winning that fight. I'm not. Yeah, Accelerant, maybe. And yeah, why did I take Finale? Because it was funny. It was good. It was an all good finale. That doesn't make the card good. But yeah, the other thing is the cooking put me on a path that only fought one elite. So I didn't get like that much more powerful in Act 3. I had no shop and no and only one elite. So yeah. The cooking put me on a bad path for the Eon class, at least. I think if you take the club and you go a different path, you have a much better chances. GG. Eon Glass claims another. I'm going to leave you in suspense. I need a little break. Here we. Quick break. I'm not going to click it. Not yet. Here we. Game time. Gaming time. Gaming time. Gaming time. Bobby. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, I think Poison has a big problem without Catalyst being in the game. It would have been the same way in Spire 1. Like, Poison without Catalyst just isn't good. It's like sometimes okay, but without Catalyst, your Poison just doesn't like scale enough for like fights that need to be ended quickly, like the heart. And you see exactly what happened there. It's like, oh, I get 36 Poison, but that's just not enough. Yeah, Poison can't do it against Glass. It's not fast enough without Accelerant, and Accelerant is, you know, has like kind of anti-synergy with trying to stack Poison. And then like, what Poison cards are you clicking, you know? You're going to need a crazy Corrosive Wave or something. And the card's not good. Like, how do you take this? I don't know. I don't know how Poison works. They need to overhaul Poison cards in this game. Or just bring back Catalyst. I don't know. Most of them are just like okay, but like they probably should just bring back Catalyst. Corrosive Wave? No, Corrosive Wave is not good. Most of the time. Sometimes it's good. Yeah, rework Corrosive Wave and Speedster. Just remove Speedster, combine it with Corrosive Wave, make it a rare power that's whenever you draw a card during your turn, you apply some amount of poison. 2 is probably too much, but... Catalyst, it doubles your poison. It's just a skill that exhausts and says double your poison. And triple when upgraded, which is crazy. What are the worst rare cards on Silent? I don't think there's any, like, truly useless rares on this character. Maybe Shadow Step and, I mean, Finale. Okay, Finale. Finale. Finale is the worst rare. And, like, Shadow Step is really bad because you probably don't want to build your deck with a lot of attacks in it, and you can't, like, use this with Well-Laid Plans. Like, I've never picked this card and been happy with it. Picked it, like, maybe a few times early on, but, like, I've never picked it and been very happy with it. I think Nightmare is pretty bad in this game. To put in your deck, at least. Master Planner is kind of bad. Doesn't do anything until the next deck cycle when you probably win the fight already. A lot of times Master Planner is pretty bad. Accelerant, I mean, it needs the right deck, but the right deck kind of doesn't exist for Accelerant. So, sure. Accelerant's very dependent on the poison cards being good. And they aren't. So yeah, Accelerant's not good. Yeah, why would you ever make a deck that Accelerant's good in? Exactly. You don't really. Doesn't really happen. There's so much problems with poison. There's so much problems with poison. I think they should just totally remove Outbreak. It has no niche at all, so they should rework this card probably. Like, remove it and replace it with a different poison card that does something. Like I don't know, Crippling Cloud. Like, just replace it with Crippling Cloud. Replace this with Crippling Cloud, and then change Scare into something else, because you already have AoE weak on a card. And then, I don't know. I don't really have good ideas for Poison. How to rework Poison. Beam Cell. I like Beam Cell here a lot. Beam Cell is such a good card. It's just stuck on defect, where you don't really want to play a lot of physical attacks a lot of the time. But this card is so good. I mean, I already have a Beam Cell in my deck that also applies weak. Do I take Defile here or no? Defile is, like, okay. It's okay. I guess it's Underdogs. Maybe I didn't need the Defile. I probably didn't. Probably didn't. Well, got me lethal there. It might have saved me 4 HP there if I didn't draw the extra attack. Astral Pulse on floor 1. Sharp Astral Pulse? Okay. Okay. 10 twice. Weaken Vuln are more essential. They feel that way. I mean, Weaken Vuln were very important in Spire 1 also. So I don't know if I can fully agree, but I get that feeling as well. Deck is very good at killing things. I probably should put an actual block card in my deck instead of a theoretical block card. Yeah, I think it's because the enemies just, like, don't hit as hard as immediately in Spire 2. So, if you can apply weak, then you just stop taking damage. In Spire 1, weakness was, like, really good. But in weakness, just kind of solves fights in this game. Yeah, I need to take a real block card. I mean, well, I guess we have a useless shop coming up. Retain on Astral Pulse is way too good. Is it on Falling Star and Astral Pulse? Or is it on Glitter Stream and Astral Pulse? Having a retain block card is really good. Yeah, Spire 2 is sort of balanced to take a chip in most fights, and then if you weaken, you start taking 0 damage instead of, like, a little bit of damage. Can't retain Pulse, you're right. You're right. Retain Venerate a thing? Not really. Take a Particle Wall just for this. Remember that this event is Underdogs only. Stream good for Waterfall? Yeah, Stream and Falling Star for the Waterfall Giant makes so much sense. They're also probably just the best in, like, most fights. You know, having a retained block card is outstanding, and having retained weakness, Bone, is also outstanding. These are just good in most fights, and especially good in the Waterfall. And now we buy nothing here, unless there's an on-sale common. Poor. 24. Calamity Pillars. Alright, we need to play our Astral Pulse in this fight. Probably play the Defile over the Venerate. Venerate. I saw that opinion a lot more. Venerate's fine. More early on, but Venerate is fine. It's fine. It lets you play a really broken card. Like, Venerate, Falling Star are a combo, right? 1 energy, deal 8 damage, apply weak and 1 weak, 1 vuln is, like, really, really good. And yeah, Regent starter deck needs no buffs. It's one of the strongest starter decks. It's very, very strong. Overstated. The numbers are big. I mean, that's all it means. There's like a general cost that cards generally have in this game, and it just makes, you know, above the curve of what cards normally do. Just look at I mean, I think the most like clear just simple overstated card is Collision Course. This number is just too big for what it does. It's just too big. Would you like to do 10 damage for 1 energy or 11 for 0? Would you like to do 11 for 0 or 12 for 1 and 1 star? Yeah, there's no decision to be made here. Would you like to do 18 for 2 or 11 for 0? I wanted to do 11 for 0. And what does it upgrade to? Oh, 15? Yeah, but debris is a downside? Yeah, big downside. Blocks for 1 billion with my pillars that I'm going to click. I'm going to click this card. So now you suddenly make it block. These are bad. Kind of need the Venerate upgrade. Yeah, not yet. Wait, I did not need to block. I could have done the strike there somewhat. Mid. We really need stars, so I take this convergence. We are listening to Talm. Room stars in Asti? No. Pertain to the debris? Yeah, make it ridiculously broken. I mean, wait. Ow. Are the cards kind of bad? It's a combo. I don't know how good the particle wall is. I think it's good enough. Particle wall, particle wall. Particle wall. We play the Venerate so that we can play the Gamble. We don't play the Particle Wall so that we can play the Gamble. I need Child of the Stars in this deck. Oh my god. Look at this piece of trash hand. Ow. Terrible draw. Particle wall, particle wall. Upgraded. I mean, it says 13 on it. It does say 13 on it. Leap plus. Whoa. The most upgraded block cards you've ever seen in your life. This potion actually, I feel, lets me not rest in the boss, which is probably worth it. I don't even know if that upgrade's important. Turning off diadem, it can definitely do that. It's very funny. Watch this. I mean, so now I have to actually deal damage. But they are, like, permable now. Remember, I don't have infinite stars. I just have a lot. I'm just gonna die. Apparently I had to rest. This is insane. Or I should have saved the potion until I had a better turn for it. Definitely could have had a better turn than that. I mean, alright. We might be okay now. Giga Dedge? No. We have like a clean deck and we have Particle Wall and block cards and not Giga Dedge. We could die, I think. But I wouldn't say Giga. Giga Dedge is not how I would put it. Alright, do I kill now? They're doing 53. That's a lot. I don't know how comfortable I feel without having Particle Wall in hand. Alright, we can just kill next turn. And then we should be good. Oh. Huh. Interesting. That... Don't always draw the Particle Wall next turn, but at this point, I think I just have to rip it. I think we can block without it, too. Okay, I'm wrong. I can't block without it. But, whee! 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 That was easy. There's no risk there at all. Infinite money? The last day to do infinite money because they're going to patch it tomorrow? They probably will. This might be patched tomorrow. No skills to upgrade. This arsenal does actually nothing right now. Option there. Why was there only one option there? I wonder why that's weird. How'd they patch it? They just need to make it so that you can't generate transmutation, transfigure, and nightmare. That's it. You still could get dual wield. Dual wield is a card in the trash heap event, which I guess is a problem, but I don't know. They'll make dual wield 0% next patch. Yeah, that's the solution. Yeah, I'll just take the 4. Yeah, don't eliminate them entirely. Like, the dual wield is not a problem. The problem is that all I need is royalties and, like, 1 card generating. Like, that's a problem. But if I need royalties and dual wield, that's not as big a problem. What is Arsenal for? Giving me strength in the future. It's a good card, I think. Star build. Upgraded build. Money. Money. Ah. Oh, God. Shop is broken. I'm poor. I'm somehow poor here. Look at this. Toolbox bag of crap. Toolbox will not work with Bellows in this order? Question mark? I don't know. This order might not upgrade the card. I think it does. I think it does no matter the order. And yeah, bag of prep Bellows. Reflect is reflect. Before a shop. Only if there's only one. Only if it's the only choice. Only if, like, this node doesn't exist. Right? If there's only one node after the question mark that is a shop, then you can't get a shop in the question mark. And yeah, I am not buying Alchemize because it's cringe. Whoa, the Arsenal's plus. That's crazy. Hezzy! 5 points. Venerate. Gamma. Reflect. Cool. It's been reflected. 23. Arsenal's a card now. Arsenal is a real card now that does real things. He's retained, so I'll play the Reflect this turn. Yeah. Somehow we need more. Oh! 13 HP save. Let's go. That's huge, man. That's kind of a big deal. Guys, where are my stars? Luck? More like skill. It is a skill, you're right. The card is a skill. Ow. Bottom decking my stars there was kind of bad. Maybe the reflect on turn 1 was the mistake, but I don't know. Finding it hard to fit in my stars. Wait, could I have just killed it? Did I have 2 strikes in there to just kill last turn? Oh my god. It makes a star. Mina! Yeah, that game's good. No. I mean... Eternal. This will be upgraded and cost 0. If we play this skill, then they go up to 26 damage, and then they reflect more damage back. Would I be a strength pot in this fight? What's this? Avocado if it had Meteor Shower Plus. It would. Would I agree? Kind of need to kill the enemy. Oh my god, Mind Blast is going crazy. Look at it go. Do 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 do. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, why does like Benefit? Okay, this is the collector's edition. I don't know what the last song is on Benefit in this album that we're listening to. All right, what do I do here? I want to kill the enemy like soon. I need them to die like now. The Dupe Reflect? Dupe Reflect is the next 2 turns. So if I Dupe Reflect, they're going to go up by a lot. I mean, each one of these does block for 2. Right? It increases their damage by 18. I think I'm just dead because I did the Gambit. And then I didn't draw my damage cards. Why did I play the Gambit? Or do we? Right? No, this isn't. Wait. Let's go. That's so good. Reflect would never allow me to lose. This is true. That is a really funny way to win the fight. Boulder. Was that good? Probably not. Deck is energy hungry. Yeah, let me put a I mean, the YouTube short is best if it like leads to a like an actual run, and I don't know if this run is like, you know, that good to be posted on its own. I don't know. Berry. Yeah, we could just link it to Twitch or something. Doodly doo 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 doo. Scroll. Scroll. Energy hungry decks don't want to take alignment? Probably not. It was okay, right? The alignment, because we do make some stars. Like, it kind of puts the star card in play, but like, I don't like it. Reflect card. Block for 20, deal 32 damage. Reflect card. Yeah, B-Man dancing there. I would like to draw the reflect card right now. Am I capable of this? I am. I am. This. Oh, I thought they were gonna die. Okay, whatever. It was worth it. Plus. I don't know if that was even good. Boom. 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 Ow. Oh my god. 2/7 gold for 2 transform in Act 1. Sometimes. Sometimes. Q transforms is very good. I gotta click it. Splash plus. Look, I already have the energy to put these powers in play, and I play the synthesis, and now my arsenal will cost 0. Good. Or my calamity. Is that good? Is it good to gain a strength every attack you play? Oh, and make the enemy deal less damage? Look at this, look at this, look at this. Is that good? That's crazy. I would love a real calamity in my deck. I'd be very, very happy. That was kind of bad. It's a big supermassive. That's a supermassive, supermassive. Yeah, Dead Branch, welcome back. You see that? You see that? Now I don't have to block the disintegration, I think. I'm not sure of the order. I think I know the order of operations here. Okay, good. Whatever. Wouldn't have mattered. I have 18 strength. Guards! Plus. Enthralled is okay. Jeweled Mask is okay. The issue I have with Jeweled Mask is some amount of the time it's just giving me Arsenal. It's just +1 draw on turn 1 and +1 energy. It's fine. Enthralled with the guards, yeah. I mean, you still have 4 energy, so you can play Enthralled into guards. So it's not like the end of the world, but yeah, you can't actually exhaust it. You need to use charge for Enthralled. And I don't have a charge yet. Jeweled Mask is an easy relic to pick, so I'm going to pick it. Jewel Mask? Yeah, it doesn't necessarily feel like a Vaku relic. I can agree. Like powers? Like why do powers have anything to do with Vaku? Weird. I got a block with Monarch's Gaze here. Ow! Guards. Guards, one of the best cards in the character. So good. Plus. They did not give me the skill option. Okay, the Jewel Mask sucks, right? I could have just made this. What if the attack is really good, right? The uppercut and the multi-hit are both really good. Like one of these is 12 damage, applied 2 weak, 2 vuln, which is really good. The 12 times 3 is also kind of insane. Because we have Arsenal, but we don't have necessarily a strength payoff card in our deck. Unless we generate Calamity. I wanted to have the multi-hit. That would have been more fun. Wait. Mini region? More strength? You're telling me I can get more strength? Mini region is the first time you spend star each turn, gain 1 strength. Problem is, Toolbox is one of the best cards in my deck. Relics. You know, Toolbox is one of the best relics. Toolbox is just like so ridiculously good. Mini region is good. This is like demon form. Can I drop egg? Maybe. Right? How many skills am I picking from here on out? Fencing manual, I think the order is not good for Bellows. Jackpot. Plus. There's only luck for 11 each. Enough. Partying shield. Watch this. They're dead. Carry it. It's not good. Royal Stamp on a Particle Wall is a classic. Innate Retain Guards is very good. Very good. Turn 1, I upgrade Arsenal. I have Arsenal always. And then, yeah, I get Strength on the turn that I want it. Second Spectrum Shift is just to play, honestly. Starpot can get stuff in play. I think it's important. Ish. Secret technique for what? Cards. Guards. Show me the strength. Thank you, guards, for the strength. I appreciate it. Let me see. I could use a Star Pot here and get the gamble in play. What does that actually do? Almost nothing, right? I just say ow. We move on. We really need pillars or child, one of those crazy powers. Does, you know, insane work here. Wait, Monarch's K is anti-synergy with Reflect. Forgot about this. How could I have forgotten? Spectrum Shift build. Panic button in this fight is kind of crazy. Oh, wait, it didn't do anything? I can keep it for next one. Oh. Very interesting. Yeah, the artifact. I like that. I mean, wait, I'm taking 1 damage right now. Thoughts on Shrimp Bulwark? It's good. Guards. 44, 1, 45. Easy. Spectrum Shift build like it's a meme. Yeah, Spectrum Shift is like actually just the entire character. It can be. Wait. Oh my god, Melancholy. Whoa. Severance? Did you just see that? Crazy. I do not want to play the panic button this turn. Do not. That would be bad. See, I need a strength payoff, right? I have 14 strength. Like, what's my payoff? I'm gonna make that mistake again. I'm just gonna save the stars. I'm scared. It says attack damage, so the burns wouldn't kill me. They would not kill me. Still scared. Ricochet. There's my strength payoff. Rock. Why isn't this upgraded? I thought I had Toxic. Where's my pillars? Come on. I'm not full blocking. For long. Thank you, Gorget, for the 1 block. You're amazing. Thanks, Mayhem, again. Yeah. Monarch's Gaze is still kind of weak. Which one scales more, right? They both scale by 3 each time I create a card, correct? Right, I gain 3 strength, this scales by 3. I make a card, this also scales by 3. This is better with Monarch's Gaze, though. Or you just skip, because like you don't need them. If you're making a bunch of cards, why do you need these? You don't. That's the actual answer. Skip. The actual answer is just skip. Which is crazy, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. So you just skip there. All right. These are all the bonus stuff. Let's go to Aqualung. Wait, I don't have stores. Is this deck bad? What kind of bad on this fight. Probably kill you. Arsenal put in the starting hand by Jewel Mask and then upgraded. That is funny. Doo-dee-doo-doo-doo. Cards. Feeling like a dead duck. Would you like to make 2 stars and an energy, or... I mean, I need to fuck, I don't know. Doo-doo, dwee, dwee, dee, dwee, dwee. Trembling not my friend. They're dead. Energy! Make it so. These are so good. These are so good. These are so good. Make it so it's better. Is that crazy? Not really that crazy. Guards Flagon. Guards Flagon. Whoa. Yeah, the back knight is scary. Flagon D's? I know. I know. What's Flagon? Spectrum shift build? Yeah, do we need more? We need 4 spectrum shifts, right? Now, if I have pillars, I take this, but I don't. And that's a big problem that I don't have the pillars relic. Why don't I have the pillars relic? Card relic build. Why don't I have the pillars relic card? Seems like a stupid decision to make to not have the pillars puzzle. The draw pot is half a puzzle. It's a puzzle in one of the 2 fights. So I might buy the draw pot and something instead of the puzzle. And then I can control this more than I can control the puzzle. Why not charge auto-click? It's the end of Act 3. I mean, it's good. I'm consider it. Flagon trigger with spinning top? Nope. It won't. Right, I can just do strike remove and draw pot, and that's probably better than puzzle. The charge makes 2 strength. It's okay. Whoa. We take shockwave, right? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Next turn is the hard to block turn, right? I mean, $15 plus 9 plus 2. 15 plus 11, 26. I like that better than doing the guards play. Play the make it so right now. I want to play that really bad, but I think I know better. Yeah, if I have pillars, the charge gets better, right? The issue with pillars is just like, what does it do? This hand is bad. Wait, 50-50? 50-50? Guys, 50-50? 50-50? Do you think I'm a gamer or not? Could have deck spotted this fight? I don't know. Come on. Game sucks. Mid. A mid. Watch this. Thank you, Monarch's Gaze. Flashach would be a really good region card. GG. This is a good album. Aqualung. We can wait another turn. Waiting another turn, we get much better. Like, look at how much better I can get, like, important stuff in play. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are they doing no damage right now? It's a mystery. Okay, I gotta put Third Spectrum Shift in play. This deck is terrible without it. Yeah, Monarch's Gaze, all for one in this fight. Holy. Incredible. Oh, wait, watch this. Oh, another Make It So! Oh, right! Not only did it do that, it also reduced their strength by 19. Oh yeah, Starpot Radiate. You're right. Gunk up. Deal 1,000,000 damage, gain a strength, -3 strength on the enemy. Is that good? This is a good run. GG. Scope GT. Yeah, the beam cell's good. It's okay. Became irrelevant once I got the meteor shower, probably, but it's fine. Beam cell is just a good card. Just a good card outside of defect. That's another card that maybe is the worst on defect on the character that it's on. Like, Juggernaut is probably the worst on Ironclad. Maybe it's not good on Regent either. I mean, if you're making a lot of, like, Pillars activations, like, do you really need Juggernaut? Probably not. Yeah, this was fun because I didn't have the Pillars. If I had the Pillars, I'd, like, block for, like, 50 a turn extra. But with no Pillars, I have to actually play this run, which is fun. I mean, by actually play, I mean, click random cards. But I click random cards, and then I actually take a little damage sometimes. That's fun. Dog. Cards is so good. Cards is so good. Yao's Bones. Anyone want a Writhe? Anyone want a Writhe? Greed? If there's a shop, I would take Greed on every character. Greed is just that much value. I think you take Greed on everyone, and it's really good. But yeah, this gives you a Writhe like 70-something% of the time, something like that. Okay. Random rare, but I also removed a strike. No ethereal cards yet. Wait, is the boss's Phantom? That's scary? That's moderately scary. Do I need to think? I actually do need to think. I think I need to think. I drink water, therefore I think. Therefore I am. Phantom no Niao, I'm done. Yeah, this is not an easy thing to just like solve. Maybe I'll be given the answers, but Phantom Act 1 is just tough. I kind of like the late elites on like a path like this. If I take elites, I'd like them to be late. There's no late shops. I like late shops when the boss is difficult, because then you can like buy solutions if you don't have them. Yeah, 2 Deathbringers, no escape. That would be good. Spirit of Ash, we always get what? Sentry mode? Little guys? Then die to Dorito. Yeah. That is the tough part. Is you make it past Phantom, and then what do you do in Act 2? You build your deck to like not die to the boss, and then you have a struggle in Act 2. It really feels more like Spire 1, so I enjoy. Necrobinder in Phantom, specifically. It's like Silent versus Slime Boss, kind of. You make it through, but then your deck is garbage and you die. Who is throwing the red shurikens? Yeah, they're not like... There's nothing that throws red shurikens, right? But yeah, there might be an enemy in development or something. Or it's just like they thought it would be cool. Yeah, I'm trying like new things with Necrobinder. So if you're just looking at me winning and losing and whatever, like I'm trying new things, so I'm losing a lot more on Necrobinder. And also probably true. At least in Overgrowth, I am pretty bad. I mean, just look at, like, I win on Defect a lot more. Like, I guess it's true. I mean, I lost a lot in my early runs on Necrobinder, but, like, yeah, this is the only character that I'm losing more than I'm winning on in whatever data set this happens to be. And I'm definitely, like, you know, trying new things, too. But it's true. It's true. Especially since the patch. Like, I've struggled to adjust my gameplay with the new patch. This character is, like, really... Like, your macro really matters. And, like, clicking on bad cards, like, kills you. Like, they're so bad. When you add a bad card to your deck, it's so bad. My Regent's not winning? Yeah, I don't know. My stats are pretty bad. I would expect the Regent to win more also, but whatever. Look at Defect, though. Look at Defect, though. It's like I'm trying to win on Necrobinder Regent more than Defect, but Defect is just sitting here with, like, this crazy win rate for no reason. I guess Clad is losing more than winning. Sure, whatever. Is this the path I'm taking? I think so. If I'm going to take 2 elites, I want them to be late. I want to go to a shop, and the shop, after some question marks, is probably going to be as good as it's going to get. I bottom decked my bash. I've played a little bit. There might be a little bit of the multiplayer runs, maybe. I don't know if they're saved in there, though. It doesn't really matter, though. Skip. Do I skip here, or do I take Spur? 8 block retain is okay. I think I take Spur over Skip, but I'm not sure. I actually just don't know. I think 8 block retain is, like, fine. Sometimes summon 3 is gonna do this. Well, that got me the kill here, so it was worth it to just play it that turn for 3. Like, yeah, there's no artifact on the player in this game. They've designed a lot of enemies where you would just, like, completely negate the intent of the enemy artifact. Makes it easier for them to design interesting enemies. What do I take here? Drain power into the Phantom is going to be pretty solid. None of these are ethereal for Spirit. Do I take this? I think I do. Heck. Heck. Oh my god, it's over. It's over for you, Phantom. I peck you. Alright. Is the money important to find Phantom solutions here? Or are the transforms important to find Phantom solutions there? Which is better? Removing strikes is so good on this character. You know, I will have literally 0 strikes next floor. Like, right now, if I do this. Yeah, probably. Probably get rid of him. Can I find an ethereal card? Please. Please. I don't know if I've ever wanted to defy more than right now. Or 2 or 3 defies. There's going to be 3 ethereal cards in the shop. See? Was that worth it? Was that worth it to give it up? Wait, Friendship Tech? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Futurify is really good, though. It's just plain good. Why can't I play this card? Weird bug. Is that the greatest Defy of all time? I want to draw this on the Entangled turn when it costs 10 energy. I want to see a card naturally just cost 10 energy. Reasonably impressed with the drain power. It's pretty solid. 5. We This album is so good. How do we get to Aqualung? I said all-time loser. I said the Lagavulin is an all-time loser, and then I said, oh, wait, that's a Jethro Tull lyric. And then playable. Wait. Ethereal. Is it good enough to click there? I think it is. Should I have not wasted the Van Brace? Probably should have spent it. It probably was worth it. That's still 3 cost. Could be worth playing it still. I mean, what is the other option? Is to block for 3 and deal less damage than it's gonna deal. We just say, ow. What a terrible draw. It's not good. What am I supposed to do? Ow. Ow. Spirit of Ash was very good there, though. Where's my Doom? Where's my Doom? Wait. Pull from below Phantom. Wait. If I didn't have Peck, maybe I have to think about that. I don't want to think about that. I should kill this one too. Eh, no, it's probably better. I don't know. Maybe I should just use this to start. Did I know I'm murdering a family? I don't think I did. When? Goodbye, Peck. It just wasn't meant to be. Also, I want to check this. Yeah, I'm going to F2 that. Yeah, the animation's really weird. Because it does the animation for you doing an attack and then immediately cuts into doing the block animation. Don't play this. Imagine if I had Doom in this fight. Best flute solo of all time, maybe? Don't. We're dead. We're dead. Maybe. Oh my god, now we can do 0 damage 4 times. I'm a bit cooked. Unless. Unless. It's a 1 in 3 here, right? Unless. Why are you addicted to Megabong? Because games like that are just inherently addicting. A fear. Another fear. It's kind of okay. You know, now I would have 3 ethereal cards to make the Banshees actually playable in the first deck cycle. This is okay. And then it does block. It gets good once Spirit of Ash is in play. But you know what this also does is make me not draw the Spirit of Ash. Taking Negative Pulse or Oblivion can actually be healing next act, which is kind of insane. Like, we need to have some Doom for this relic. Once you activate this relic, you are crazy. The other issue is, do I beat Phantom right now? I don't know. Is Oblivion better than the Pulse? Not really. Not into Phantom, at least. Do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm never really pinging Phantom enough. Even with this fear, right? I take the fear. I'm down like all my strike. I think the fear is alright. Oh god, I don't play the friendship? Because I need to use my peck. I think. Peck. Skill pot this turn? Oh. These are all good. Awful hand. Let's go. That peck just did like 45 damage. And because I kept my Ostia alive, my spur value. Look at it go. Oh my god. I'm fearing that my next hand doesn't have any block in it. The issue is that fear actually does block. Because I have Spirit of Ash. Ow. You hate the Dirto boss. Yeah, Dorito's hard. Dorito's hard. Dirto. Watch me still lose. Hey, I can still die next turn, right? I love Phantom on this character. I love it. I was blocking that turn too. I could have died, right? I think I should take End of Days, right? All this is good for is taking down Banshee's Cry, which we already do okay. But End of Days is like good and heals me. Shrimp? Oh, shrimp is okay. Candle? It's a good candle, right? Is it better than Coco? Probably not. Probably not. The Coco lets me play Banshees on turn 1, though. The Coco lets me play Banshees on turn 1. 7 energy. Oh, yeah, Spirit of Ash. Yeah. I should have realized that. The Spirit of Ash with the other thing is really good. The End of Days is very good, though. It's very good. Good stuff. Pokemon. What are we talking about, Pokemon? Is Dirto a Pokemon? A dirt Pokemon? What, you don't like Pokemon? I think Pokemon's gotten way more creative with time. Maybe not way more, but like first gen Pokemon are not like very creative. They're like iconic designs. But they're like the concepts, there's not as, crazy concepts or anything behind them. But, sometimes those concepts are not necessarily a good thing. Most of the time they're not. A lot of the time they're not. I definitely like don't like starters nearly as much as I used to. All the starters are just very humanoid and I don't like that. There's too many. Like especially Gen 8, like starters are gross. They're just people in fursuits. They're like I don't like that. Yeah, there's definitely some really good Pokemon designs out there. The starters are have not been good for a while. Since like Gen 4 or 5, the starters have not been really very good. Like a few of them. Pre-Marina, yeah, that's an exception. I like that one. I don't want to give up my Resites. Yeah, it's always a mixed bag. There's plenty of stupid Gen 1 and 2 designs. I don't want to go on this right path. Even though it's like potentially kind of good. 7 energy. But like, guess what? Look, I actually play it. There it is, the all-time loser. 29. How much HP does the Tunneler have right now? Oh, 29. Goodbye. And I heal for 3 because I died of Doom. Oh my god, that's a good debilitate. I have permanent bone and weakness. Do we need more energy on turn 1? Not going to a shop for a while, so is anything worth it here? Not particularly. Heals 7 HP. 1 HP heal a fight. Yeah, what about a million HP heal a fight? Debilitate is crazy. You need to activate Debilitate before it's good. Oh. Oh. Where End of Days? Hey, here. Heal 3. Loss. Baby! He woke up. Guys. That's a baby. That's a baby. Well, look outside, Baba. She wants attention right now. Should I get like a baby sling? You know, like that people get for human babies for baby cat, so that I can just hold her in there. Yeah, why not? Why not? Of course I should. She's a baby. I love that the use of hot cocoa has been to play Banshee's Cry on turn 1. We have to strip Artifact so that we can try to kill with End of Days. Oh, no, this thing's at 30. Okay, we're good. I should have played Spirit of Ash? No. But I need to actually do damage to this one. Oh, no, but I got it. Yeah, End of Days. I heal 6 here. I mean, you see how much end of days. I've healed, what, 12 with the end of days pick already? It's been so good. It's gotten me so much heal. Grave Warden. Outstanding card with Friendship. There's no shop this act, but I'm taking the foul pots anyway. You better believe it. What is the purpose of Banshee's Cry? Or what is the purpose of Coco? It is to play the Banshee's Cry. It's just bottled Banshee's Cry. Watch this. Watch this. Is this the right play or not? Because it would be good to block the copter itself. Yeah, watch this. Makes it easier to redraw End of Days and kill the overcopter itself. Not a crazy idea. Foul potions? Yeah, the potions could be used in this fight, which is pretty funny. Ah! You can redraw it. It's not that big. I miss baby. Come here. Oh no, it's fine. I don't need to kill it with End of Days. I just need to kill it with Doom. Any Doom will do. Any kill with Doom will do. Lots of upgrades on this path. We want another Putrefy. I definitely want the End of Days upgrade, Debilitate upgrade, Putrefy upgrade of the cards that are in my deck right now. So I don't think I want another Putrefy. I'm not sure of that. Look at this Pandagraph. Okay, well, we most likely won't need to rest at all. Baby, come here. Say hello, Baba. I don't like that turn one very much. Come here, Baba. Get up here, Baba. Oh yeah, I guess I could go on this path. Now you have Page Storm in play. We don't care about the statuses. As long as there's fewer than like 10 statuses, we're fine. Come here, Baba. He's gonna chomp my face. -3. She's my little baby. Burning Elite Dorito. Yeah, should I potentially just, like, dodge elites because I don't have potions and there's a Dorito? Nah, we're fine. Oh, God. The Dorito? I need to get that Putrefy. Oh, there it is. We're already debilitated. I think I play the Fear here for the block. Debilitate keeps the Vuln doubled effect, which is good. Next turn is terrible. Yeah, it's better just to debilitate. I have a baby. Heck. It only went up by 3. Because they're super weak. They are not weak anymore. They are super vuln. Ow. Not bad. 62. And then we heal 3. Let's go. That's pretty awesome. Pure butter. Yummy. Thank you for the primer. Let me get this bait. Second baby. A second baby. All right, this is just random extra things. Let's go to Thickest Brick. Do I want a second friend? Second friend is kind of good. Boom. Cheese? Cheese. Feeling kind of cheesy. Is 51 enough to survive this fight with no potions? Be thick as a knob. Nice Coco. Borrow, and unfortunately it's mid. Of course it is. You think mall food court pizza is going to be good ever? What did you expect? Why is Banshee's bottled? I don't know. I thought they removed bottled cards in this game. Better than cafeteria pizza? Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It really isn't much different than that. Every note of the song, it's so good. Whole song? The whole... We're listening to the whole album. Wait, I needed to not get sucked, right? Ow. Am I dead? This fight is insane because you need to draw your block cards, and then you have these cards that say not block on them. That's... What's this? What's this? Well, I made a stupid mistake of not resting. Of course, I do that all the time. I should probably just rest. If you take the cheese, you rest, essentially, right? I take the cheese, I rest. If I don't take the cheese, maybe I can get away without it. I had Panto. Yeah, you need the rest still. This thing hits you. It hits you for like 30 something every 4 turns, and if you just don't draw a block on that turn, you'll die. We don't make a big enough Osti to just like, sit back and never take damage sometimes. Because I mean, you can just see, you rest and you have 20 something more HP and it's easy peasy. Or like you have to have potions, right? And I didn't have potions. Then I also had like a bad turn here. Do not block this turn. The second one, probably because I died. I died before it like counted it as being used. Also, I maybe should have played this bodyguard over this end. But yeah, like, shuffling out all the defense there is so bad. And yeah, I guess I only have one weakness card, only a single defy. This hand is very different than it was last time. Okay, I heal arrested for 21. So, like, I'm still dead. Even with this line. Am I still dead, period? Not quite. Wow. This boss is hard. Wait, I am dead. Whoa. Yeah. Taking the potions and was, like, that bad. Alright. I mean, if you diverge here and you go to the shop and you spend your money, also you win. Seeing how far I can get away with. But I thought I could get away with that. I thought I could get away with that. Too bad. That's pretty crazy. Berry. Bloodletting. Bloodletting berry. Combo. Whoa. Whoa. Plasma orb berry. Oh yeah, if I click this, I ruin correlated RNG, right? That's good. Kaleidoscope so trash? It can be, but I think it's usually pretty good. Like, Know Thy Place and Bundle is very good. It's very good 2 cards to get. Yeah, what's new? Region cards are broken? What's new? Regent cards are good. Whoa. What's this? Is that good? I think that was good. Kaleidoscope was really bad there, right? Was. Take a moment to consider not taking Cold Snap, because what are the other cards? No, take Cold Snap. I click on Cold Snap. Wait. No. Everything's good. Everything's good. Bundle of Joys, so good. Bundle of Joys has been really good every fight so far. Ball. I don't think we need this. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? A Null on sale in the first shop of the Act 1. Do you think you buy that? The card that makes the enemy weak and then deals like 40 damage later. Okay. GG. Oh god. 4-bedroom, 8 people? That's horrible. I mean, that's what college housing can be. But that's like... 4-bedroom, 8 people? That's... I wouldn't want that. I got lucky my freshman year. I was in a 2. Four bunk beds in 1 room. That is not reasonable. I don't know if I recommend that. But yeah, my roommate in my freshman year was there about 3 days a week or less. Yeah, a suite style is like okay. But still 2 people per bedroom is like ugh, not ideal. But that's just how it is. for freshman dorms a lot of the time. Buy potions here? Do we buy potions? Probably buy potions so we can take elite. Yeah, it's pretty standard for freshman dorms, I think. Wow, we have no cards for these. We have just no. Right, just like absolutely no anything to enchant these. We could just do like sharp cold snap or defend plus. Probably just defend plus. Upgrade a defend. This organ line always sounds like a Genesis. Whoa. This organ stuff rules. Why didn't I draw any block cards? Ah. I did. It's called Cold Snap. I like that I get the Echo form and I still take damage in the fight. We're definitely... Why didn't I draw block cards? Yeah, I don't have any in my deck. So let's put one in my deck. I'm ready. I'm ready. Pull. Don't. Block card. The guy. Assassin ultimate defend. Wait. Wait. That's amazing. Should play Impatience first. Might have done one more damage. Assassin seems like it's kind of good. Yeah, this has been so good so far. I haven't had this on defect and felt like how good it is, but it has been so good every time I play it. Like, I play it and I just win the fight. 15. One null is so good. Second one is not as good as the first. First one is the one that's giving you the weakness and the dark orb, and then, you know, overproducing orbs means you don't cook the dark orb as much, so you're not like actually getting as much value out of the second dark orb, but it's still good. I think it's still good. 2 energy on turn 2. So do you want 2 campfires and 1 elite or 2 elites? Let's just upgrade cards. Upgrades are broken. Okay, if this card has been so good, let's just upgrade it. 4 cards is better than 3. Wed. 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 We only have 1 Frost Orb. So the Hailstorm is not that good. And yeah, production is alright. Turbo's alright. Take product. Product. Upgrade Know Thy Place for all for 1 value? I could just rest, also. We're gonna need HP into this boss, maybe. Maybe. Probably not. This is rest because I'm lazy. That's crazy. Bundle of Joy is wildly powerful. Soul's power production or established production? You mean like in retain or no exhaust on production? Most of the time, probably retain. The no exhaust is really good though. No exhaust in like Old Spire where you could exhaust down easier. It's kind of crazy. Compact. I don't actually make any statuses. Fusion? Fusion? For the berry. Late in the act, you should be taking less damage to elites, but still, I'm happy to take 0 damage. For sure. Where is Barry? Do 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 do. Production's been pretty bad so far. We'll get draw one day, right? Oh my god, draw. Wait, I took damage. Am I stupid? Superman for president. True. Weakness. Build. I already have weakness. I don't want these cards. We'll get a Quadcast Plus. Horncleat's really good in this fight. Nice production. Good. Why did I draw so bad? Huh? Ow. It's like the worst possible draw. I mean... Where the hell was Pickles? I needed him! I guess it makes sense that I rested once, right? This counts as a debuff? Yeah, Plow is a debuff. Look at this. Okay, new technology. Rend is better against Ceremonial Beast. If you're struggling in the first phase of Ceremonial Beast, take Rend. I definitely wouldn't have thought of that before, but first phase of Ceremonial Beast solved by Rend. Or for Terra Eel? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Probably. This album is so cool. I mean, I guess I did the rest. Scooby-Doo. That's good. Meteor Strike with Candelabra and production. Surely this never whiffs, right? Okay, but what if I get Snecko? Oh. Wait. Rend is why it matters if statue gains strength and not just attacks, because now strength down doesn't grow Rend. Yeah, unless you get more than 5 strength, right? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm never going to skip this. Ever. Ever. Never, ever going to skip this. I will not do it. And it's also good. Like, it's pretty easy to never skip this, because it's also just good. Exactly. Kaleidoscope Gem. We're going to get the event also. I have a lot of weakness already in my deck, so it's not a super valuable potion to begin with. If I can just save 4 HP with it, probably worth it. Wait. Poison Stab. Charge. Bastin. Ew. Disgusting. Take a cool-headed. Salvo is pretty good here. We take cool-headed to go infinite, right? Charge, we can exhaust down, do Meteor Strike infinite. We have no draw cards yet, but we'll get that, right? I mean, the cool-headed is that. I wish they were attacking in the other order. It's really good to weaken this thing for next turn, though. That's fine. Dig is a big one of the greatest. One of the greatest to ever do it. It's a good album. Ice Cream would be so good. Could you imagine a ice cream right here? A singular ice cream. Bowl. Is there terrible? What are we upgrading here? Cool-headed. The band? This is Jethro Tull. Thick as a brick. Do 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 do. Oh, the trifecta! We did it. Kaleidoscope, Prism, Colorful Philosopher's Event. We've done it. Not yet. Wait. 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 I like that it's like my only strike, but yeah, it sure do. It sure do say strike on it. Wait. And Ashen. It's really bad. Juggling the Hellraiser Meteor Strike. Let's just skip the other ones. The Hellraiser is fun enough. Let's just leave it with that. It'll be amazing. Like you just believe. It will be amazing. Upgrade draw first. A lot of energy. Turns like 1 and 2. Guys. Let's go! Immediate value. Meteor Strike in play. Was Ashen really that bad? Yes. It's not needed. Right? Like, how much does Ashen do right now? I got 2 exhausted. Like, it's just not enough for me to care. Watch this. I like that I still took damage after all that. No. Why doesn't it say Bully Strike again? Doom Pivot. I love it. Thought this is kind of nice here. Ow. Rod's got me. Rod has been really nice. Awesome. These don't say strike. These don't say strike. Strike. Wait. Well, I should have... 7. Wait. This will probably not work, but let's see if they get knocked. Yeah, I think I heard this. If you block with Tungsten Rod, I think that's an F2. It shouldn't. Sorry, I have to call it by its official government name. What is the best way to word this? Yeah, it says unblocked attack damage. I should not. I like how I never capitalize I, so my sentences look really weird. I blocked with Rod? I did not block with Rod. I did not. This is when you would lose HP. You lose one less. That is not blocking. It's not the same thing. It's legally distinct. Next review bomb. This is very important. Yeah. Look at the meteor strike. Look at it go. Wait. Crash landing, but we don't have any of the status defect stuff. Go infinite. Does it with the charge ever? I don't think so. I think we need to find another draw card that doesn't put burns in our deck. But yes, if I find any other draw card other than this overclock, like a skim or something. Skim, I think acro is enough draw positivity to work, maybe? I'm not sure, actually. The discard might be too much for the cool-headed to handle. Second cool-headed plus would do it. Right, watch this. You're probably energy bot this. So I can play this null. I have Orichalcum. Strike. Retain the shackles for next turn. Outstanding. Zero. Are they just gonna die? Right. Can you die, please? Good. Impatient. Impatience would work as the infinite enabler. They're not dead for some reason, but I am full block. It's fine. Meteor. Got it with that. Wait. It's infinite. This is way better than infinite. This is absurdly good. Wait. Ashen Strike, no. Ashen Strike. Wait. All right, so I want you to compare for one moment. Ironclad uncommon. 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Versus Necrobinder rare. 2 damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. Interesting. Any card in your exhaust pile, 3 damage. Any soul in your exhaust pile, 2 damage. Wait. Are you saying if it plays Hellraiser, I get the passive from it, or were you just like noticing Candelabra energy or something? Have I like been missing something? I would never miss anything. Capture Spirit is so good here. It'll only work if I like draw it as my start hand. If I play this Mayhem, I want to get rid of the Gambit. Oh my god. Better not die in this fight. Yeah, murder is good. I say that all the time. Look at this card and tell me that murder isn't good. Storm of Steel, Ashen Strike. These are terrible. Thrash is maybe not terrible, but probably bad. I mean, it exhausts a card. It can exhaust a strike, like, if Hellraiser's not in play. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, so we take the Talon. The Talon gets our, like, Hellraiser in play earlier, more often, and we do have exhaust with the charge, but not great. We could go full Unga Bunga with a Parasol. Pretty stupid. Only 2 shops. These 2. If there were 3 shops, it could be fun. Stupid, but fun. And Fiddle is, like, instant loss. This is the worst Fiddle of all time. Debt. Writhe. I need to block? How do I block this turn? What is the singular best block card? Or do I just look for Bundle of Joy and hope that it, you know, does its thing? Yeah, I can wish for debt. What are your wishes? I wish for debt. I want to lose money. That sounds great. Yeah, Bundle hasn't failed us yet. That seems pretty good. Is draw 8 cards good? Seems kind of good. Weakness. Weakness is so good. Oh yeah, are they scrolls of biting on the wishes or what? Or are they just related to scrawl? Are they the same kind of... I think it's just like the writing system of Spire or something. I don't know if they're related. Oh. Well, that worked. Ah, we could have done Doom build. We could have gone Doom build. I don't want to be poor, so I'm going to wish for charge here, and I'm going to charge away the debt, because I don't want to be poor. Weaken them. Don't play this card. Why do I have infinite energy this turn? I'm scared a little bit for like this turn and onwards. A little bit. We do not have the Hellraiser in play. Surely we just like draw into the meteor, right? I mean, I also like don't have where was Biggles? Wait, that only saves 6 HP. Could not have done that. Cow. Another fun thing is usually it can be difficult to exhaust strikes when you have Hellraiser, but Charge chooses the draw pile, so I actually can, which is kind of fun. And I'm able to do that. True Grit. That is a very good card when upgraded for this deck. We do have Eon Glass. I should probably take it. We don't have enough money for 2 removes. Removes are at like 150. I think I've removed a strike. So we probably just remove Writhe and then just let the debt sit. And yeah, I should get rid of a strike over Ascender's Bane. Is it the Hellraiser garbage? Actually, I'm not going infinite in this fight. Doesn't matter. I think I have enough energy this turn. Has this production played a single time? I really like don't think so. I didn't think it would be so bad. Balls. Balls. Who in chat is thick as a brick? Where's my blob? Writhe only from Baku? Before this, like, correlated RNG, I would say, like, no, but, kind of. All right, what do we listen to next? What do we listen to next? What do I want to listen to next? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have ideas. Mars Volta? I did kind of want to listen to that. You mentioned that one song that you wanted to request, and I'm like, I kind of want to listen to that. I can listen to the Deloused. I like Deloused. I like Deloused a lot. Deloused in the Exordium. Get it? The Exordium is Act 1 in Spire 1, and there are louses in Act 1 of Slay the Spire 1. Why am I getting absolutely destroyed in this fight? Is this just the hardest fight in the game? This is the first time I've gotten owned in this fight, ever. I'm getting destroyed. What if I die here? Am I gonna die? Am I dead? I didn't do the math. Two. Feral Plus. Wait. What is going on? This version is what is happening? I don't know what's going on. Why is this in here? All right, what do we take here? We remove one of our curses. I don't know what's going on. I think I found it. The game is broken. Wait, skim? All right, now hopefully we don't immediately die. I threw this run. How did I take 57 to the slimed berserker? Are you serious? Okay. I guess I deserve this. 14. Is there a way to block this? Pull aggro? Yeah. 4. One. One is all you need, right? Wait. Full heal. That's so good. That is beyond good. Okay, I guess it's innate now, too. Yeah, they know. They know. We're good. Wait, this fight, they're gonna make me infinite. Okay, but if I can't play Meteor Strike immediately, I can lose it sometimes. Eh. Don't have Hellraiser in play. Wish. Funny. I think I can win this run from here, but I might lose. We'll see. Wait, I have Iteration in play, so the Dazed and Burn are not actually bad cards. These are the bad cards. Okay, there we go. Might have the Infinite here. Infinite. We might have the Infinite, I say, as I have the Infinite. Infinite. That was Infinite. Wait, Razortooth is good in this deck. Kinda. Draw. Need to try to not die in this fight. That's scary. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope we do get the fix, like, tomorrow. Is today... Yeah, 2 days. It's good. It's good. Infinite. Infinite. Big. Why is that okay? I have this. Innate 8 block, draw 3 cards. Kind of. I'd prefer not to. Alright. Now we see if this fight is doable. I probably just die here. Or I top deck Meteor Strike and have infinite energy. I should probably power pod this fight too. Drawing extra card every turn is really good. But yeah, I mean, this fight is just going to be brutal because they put the statuses in our deck, and that is bad. That is very bad. Maybe our max HP can get us through here, but I'm not going to bet on it. We are a card spam deck, and we're trying to, you know, kill this thing. It's going to be a struggle. Trigger it? Yeah, of course. Of course. But the trigger's upgraded with the now. Next deck cycle. Oh. Capture spirit in the fight that punishes you for spamming cards. I'm very smart. I do think it's something I must do. Look at this. I actually get to exhaust it. Let's go. Charge, is good. Ooh, Dark Shackles is good. Speaking of, like, not speaking of any, but whatever. They still have 417 HP, by the way. Yeah, look, the plasma counts. That's really cool. That is not how it would have worked in Spire 1, I don't think. At least I wouldn't expect it to work that way. Productions are so bad. Why do I have infinite energy? All right, Trigger. Yeah, one Wither exhausted. Yeah, let's go. You're amazing. Yeah, there's nothing that does anything like Hellraiser in Spire 1. They still got half their HP left, by the way. Yeah. It's not looking great. It's not looking great for us right now, I gotta say. Where's Eidolon? Where's Fiendfire? Wait, Boulder's been ticking. So Boulder's been ticking? Yeah, Boulder's been ticking. Oh my god. And I'm acting like it's not GG? Wait. Wait. Guys, I think we win. No, the Withers can just kill me on these off turns, right? This is still 27, 29 damage. Do 35 damage with the Boulder next turn. And then we kill it. The Boulder. The Boulder saved us. Now we have to just not die in this fight, which is easier said than done. Boulder GG. Am I playing this hand good enough to, like, not be dead? This is, like, alive, right? And then they just always die next turn, correct? 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 Right? Well, there you go. That'll do it. Nope. That spot. We know where I lost this run, and it's right here. Taking 57 damage to a hallway is not advisable. That's the fight that killed me. It's not Eon Glass, it's the slime fight. Isn't that kind of cool? But I'm happy to get through the Eon Glass there. I just, like, mental something. I mean, I probably can play this fight and do much better. Like, maybe I should just, do this Hellraiser. And we draw the charge anyway to charge the debt. Some top would be good here. Yeah, it's a lot of slime. It's a lot. Look at them all. Look at them all. I have 13 energy right now. Still look at this turn. It's really bad. Yeah, I mean, this fight is just really bad for us. It's just really bad. But, I mean, I didn't take 57 there. How much did I take? 26. Okay, so. I guess I played really stupid. I don't know. That tends to happen. All incentive to play well is, like, totally removed with this correlated RNG nonsense, but that's fine. I'm having fun with the game. I would prefer to win a Prism run because it would be funny. Post it or something. I was kind of yapping about weird music stuff all the time, and that's going to be weird on YouTube, so it's probably fine. Tried to fix the music. Yeah, I was not able to mentally recover. All right. I think I'll take a quick break. I think I'll take a quick break. Here, maybe see if the baby cat. I found a baby. He was looking nice. He wanted me. He's probably not gonna. But I just wanted to show you the baby. That's a baby. All right, baby cat wants to eat. She's queen. So yeah, I think Precarious Shears is actually just kind of broken. I want to see how good Plaid remove 2 strikes is. I think it is good. Also, how am I seeing Shears on the Overgrowth? That's not allowed. But just look at the other options, right? If I'm going to rest twice, I'd rather get 2 removes than 10 mats. Soup GG. Shears into Soup GG. Interesting. It's still kind of good. That's the thing. Kind of an amazing path for the Shears. Look at this. 3 fights, shop, and then like 12 campfires and the 2 late elites. Not able to do like, 3 elites, but like I don't need 3 elites when I'm 2 strikes down. Don't attack next turn, so I'm definitely gonna drop the bash. This fight, we're gonna have to tank some damage no matter what we do. Probably just double defend both of these turns and take 3 each turn, and then they die. Until they take the turn off. Not bad. We took 7 in this fight. Is the plan infinite? Be strong and have no strikes in my deck. Infinite. What is my Bantam plan though? Yeah, I guess you're right. I need a Bantam plan. True Grit. True Grit could play, but I don't want any of these cards. These are garbage. I'm going to be very picky about my card choice. I'm going to be very picky. 18... Yeah, I'm just going to flop. 14... Not much I can do. Probably going to only draw 2 defense this turn, and then take another 4, but that's... Right, I took no damage until now. 4 damage in this fight is pretty good. Anger. Good in the Bantam. Otherwise, it's not very good. But it is good in the Bantam. It's like kind of very good for the Bantam. You need to be worried about the potato also. Man, I don't like this anger. I want to take Pommel Strike and get Hellraiser and go infinite. Why is anger otherwise not good? I don't know. It's kind of just good, isn't it? In the deck right now. It's just my late game plan of doing an infinite thing. It's not going to be good. But I need to get there first. And the anger does that the best, I think. It's just that it's up against the Pommel, and Pommel is very good. Pommel is just good. Right now? Wow. Ow. Yeah, it's fine, I think. Vaughn. Yeah, I like that. Sown. Sown Anger? I haven't had this before. But one of them will still have the gain energy on it. So please give me draw. Please show me card draw now. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily great to have the Sown Anger, but I think it's still good. I'm going to be able to spend my energy, I think. But yeah, all the copies will have this Sown Anger. The Sown doesn't do that much in the Phantom on the redraw because I'm going to have all those garbage statuses. Do we buy Powder to Demise for the Phantom if we're that worried about that fight? Do I need to be that worried about this fight? Sure. Maybe. And I can buy a Stone Armor because I have like 5 upgrades ready. Stone Anger today and it won? Okay, so it was the right choice. That's what I'm hearing. Should have not upgraded Bash, but whatever. Money. Get our billion upgrades. Ooh, Mark. Sown Anger. And yeah, let me demonstrate. Look, one of them, the copy, has been made before the energy is gained, so it still has the Sown. Really good. Wow. Not really much I can do there. Deck could definitely use a Pommel Strike right about now. I wonder how that works if the Anger weren't upgraded. Weren't upgraded. Draw. Is this good for the draw? If the upgrade upgraded to 3, I think I'd take this. I would take this and upgrade it to 3 draw, and then I would actually upgrade it. I think I would do that. But it doesn't work. It doesn't do that. So. Yeah, this might be good enough to click here, which is kind of insane. I'm clicking it. You know why I'm clicking it? Because draw is good, and then it goes infinite. And then I find some other crazy thing that gives me value from it. Because I'm going to take a Burning Pact when I see it. I'm going to take Burning Pact. There's no debate there. Any attack already exists, so I don't need to vuln it here. Razortooth is kind of crazy in a deck like this that's like small. Actually draw the upgraded card. Wamble. I like Inflame. Upgrade Inflame. Helps him beat the boss. How much max HP does Frog Parasite have? Don't say it. Don't say it. Alright, I gotta use this. How many strikes do I have for P-Strike? Not enough, right? Is this enough? 17... Sure. Wait, I could have trembled one of them. Or haunted one of them. Whoops. 6, 7. Picture yourself in a boat on a knobber. Okay. What is this? What is this? And wait, I'm only taking 3. Okay. It's way better than I thought it was. Mango. Wait. 1. Ow. I like that emote. It's very funny. Gambling chip. Gaming chip. Anger build? Too bad this is gambling chip and not unceasing top. Havoc, drum of battle to gain energy. Wow. Surely that's something, right? Six plating and 7 block. My brain is cursed, so I must share it with all of you. My mind is destroyed. So you have been cursed alongside myself. Just how it works. There's a chance that this won't work. I'm still just like die in this fight, I think. Decent block next turn, as far as the block goes. Ow. We're looking good. I think I needed the potion. I ping so much slower and do even less damage after the split. That potion was pretty valuable. Pact's End. I only have my curses to activate it. Seems pretty bad. I just click unmovable because it says block a billion. Big hug. Big hug. Makes it harder to do an actual infinite. These are kind of bad. These are like really bad, right? These are all really bad. These aren't even good relics. I'm like, whoa, what about the order of these other ones? They're not even good. They're just like, whatever. Nice boss relic. Wait, fish hat. The fish probably could have been the last one. When Warpaint fades? No, because it says upon pickup. The Warpaint is nice, I guess. I mean, isn't that like just as good as 2 random upgrades? I had Cookie, right? Cookie was 4 upgrades. This is 2 upgrades and all this. I think it's better. Because what else was I going to upgrade? The unmovable. I got 2 upgrades and some other stuff. The deck is pretty bad. We really just need draw. We haven't found draw. You get the gambling chip and the marbles, and you have no draw. Like you oh. Wait. No. Good. Summon anger for the rescue. I need a pommel strike. That's what I need. Feel no pain. Yeah, with my double Ascender's Bane. Where is draw? Inferno, so I don't die immediately to the guys, the Decimillipede that kills me right now immediately. Yeah, probably. The flame barrier for the bees is also good. Deck one's vicious. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I think I want the barrier more. Piano Pain is even kind of okay. There. Wow, that is a bad hand of cards. Why did I not play the Inflame first? Don't worry about it. They're dying to Flame Bearer because it's funnier. That's fine. Take Thunderclap for when we get Vicious. Watch this. $302? $320. Oh, God. I could have Blood Pot first. Order. Minus 7 HP. I mean, I'm probably going to buy a card at the shop, and it's going to full heal me with this anyway. Punch Dagger Whirlwind. Pillage? Wait. This says draw. This says draw on it. I think this says draw on it. It says draw cards until you draw an on-attack a card. I think that says draw on it. And then what? Shockwave or Punch Dagger? I want to put Punch on the Whirlwind. That seems really funny. And kind of good. I'm going to do it. It sounds funny. And then the next shop is Chemex. And look at this. I can just play it, and it buffs itself. Boom. And then it's also upgraded because of the funny thing. That's pretty fun. Oh. Yeah, it also upgrades itself. It's still a good upgrade target just on its own, but... Ow. You gotta take 6 damage for Burning Blood value. Gigantification Potion. Is it worth it? Saves me 15 HP. Probably not worth it. It's probably just straight up not worth it, because I would like to do the same thing in the Decimillipede fight. Wow. That really drew a card. Oh, I could have, like, looked at my draw pile. I could have potentially looked at my draw pile there. That might have helped. I don't know. Amazing. Lose 8 HP. Goodbye, Warpaint. You will be missed. Plus. Dark Erase. The guy. It's a really good Beetlejuice fight. Hey. Baby number. That's a good second win. Top of mid. Baby number. This is deloused in the Comatorium. Which I just did, right? I just killed the louse progenitor. I just deloused the hive. We're not in the Comatorium right now, we're in the hive. Sucks. Infinite. I'm getting Dark Embrace. Hey, man. Trying to draw pod or something from this? Oh. Boulder. Oh. The Among Us cartoon? Yeah, I heard it's like way better than it has any right to be. Whoa. Among Us. When the imposter is sus. Boulder. Watch this. That is a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Unrelenting does not work with Whirlwind, unfortunately. You can't like make it cost 0. When the imposter is sussy. It's true. Well, that was kind of good. Interesting hand there. That was very interesting. Ow. Ow. Can I draw the wound? This is hilarious. It didn't kill it? This is so funny how much damage I'm taking in this fight. Because this thing is left on 6 HP. bottom deck. Wed. Nostalgia? Wait. Nostalgia? Whirlwind. The nib is good. What could go wrong? That's pretty bad. If I buy 2 cards, I get the 5 rings, but there are not 2 cards I want right now. Nostalgia Stone Anger? No, that'll put the one that gets used up. The copy is the one that that still has the zone. It's lost. It's lost. Nostalgia Colossus. Yeah, that actually would be good. Ah. Sus. Are they just dead? Oh my god, that's the first time that the pillage has drawn more than 1 card. That card says offering on it. I should have done it. I should have done the whirlwind thing. It would have worked with the diadem. It would have worked. Oh no, why is my anger enchanted? I should have taken a second anger, clearly. Clearly, I should have taken a second anger. Well, I've been wanting draw. Let's get draw. Swift Purity? Yeah, watch this. I'm gonna do it. The diadem is pretty good there. The draw is also really good. Maybe less good with the bread. Yeah, didn't they make drum work as if it's being played? I think they did. But like, I don't know. Do we want to try it out? If it gets exhausted, it's really weird. I don't think it works. Second wind? I don't know, it's weird. You just put it on offering. An offering that draws 6 cards. That's too many. We can just upgrade the offering. I think I put it on like taunt. Is that weird? I find a bloodletting and we go to town. That's the current plan. One energy. Yeah, see, the bread is just, like, kind of weird. We get this in some fights, and then it's all good. It is a goofy deck. I like it. Why is the enemy not vuln? Does anyone know? Get me out of here. This makes the enemy vuln. I need to have enough money for Chemex in this shop. I think I will. This gives me the heal also before this thing gets eaten up. Was I full HP there anyway? I don't remember. Get in there, Stone Anger. Yeah, I think this bracelet is kind of awkward with the bread. The diadem was the right choice, but the bread, of course. What's this? Raw. Sucks. I like this Whirlwind. I like how Punch Dagger makes you think about deck building. It's fun. 32. That's a good number. I like that number, kind of. Taking damage here. Ow. Boop. Body Slam is kind of good-ish. It's kind of good-ish. You do big second wind, you body slam bow. Yeah, another reason why Purity draw is good is that it retains. So I can have this draw on demand if I want to. It has the retain keyword. Draw on retain is very good. I mean, it's true. Duplicate your deck. Surely that will make the deck better, right? It very much won't. Wonderful. That was, like almost a strict upgrade from what we wanted. Body Slam upgrade's great. That's one of the things I would targeted upgrade. Yeah, buffs respects replay and card play duplication effects. That's so weird because, like, when you exhaust this card, Drum of Battle, you are not playing it. It is not the same as like Sly, but for exhaust. It is not. Like, it probably shouldn't work that way. It's really weird. Yeah, lighter would be another good one. Another good shop relic. This turn one is good. Let's try to not play this fight like an idiot like last time. I'll try my best. Why am I exhausting those cards? It's a mystery. Did I just play like a stupid? I might have just played like a stupid. We'll see. Plus, there are 10 slimes in my redraw, which is kind of bad. A little bit bad. Diadem would be good here. I don't know. I don't know how any of it works. Evolve could be good here. Well, it's funny to have 2 runs in a row. None of these angers are sown. It doesn't change the text. It doesn't change the text. This works, I swear. I swear this works. It looks funny, though. Deal damage equal to your block, lose HP. What does the enchantment do? Oh, it makes me lose HP. Miniature cannon. Oh, pretty good. That's like kind of like a fully stacked gear, yeah. See, look, I have 8 block and it's doing 15? Right, which is 12 plus 3 from mini cannon. It makes sense. Cannon. You just have that emote ready. You've had the emote for years, and suddenly it's very relevant. Why didn't I draw any of these cards? Am I stupid? Ow. Watch this. Alright, I need to buy 2 cards in this shop and get some healing. Brimstone, yeah. Wow. Nice shop relic you got. Oh, nice shop relic you got there. Nice shop relic you got there. Alright, I don't know what to listen to. I don't know what to listen to. I don't know. I don't know. Secret Tech. Yeah, Secret Tech is alright. Pants. Pano's broken. Yeah, I might just buy Panto. It's very good. It's very good. It's 50 HP into the boss gauntlet. It's exceptional. There's not much that's that much better than that as far as relics go. I was gonna look at the 69 albums. I mean, we can finish off the 67. No. We finished those, kind of. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. I don't know. We can just do the classic. King Crimson. Have I even listened to In the Court of the Crimson King all the way through in, like, years? I don't know. Whoa. It's an album. Second Wind is really good. Three times three. Thank you, Colossus, for being broken. Watch this. Whee! 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 Pen nib. 15. Nice pen nib. Well gamed, sir. Ball. Boomer with the cannon. Boomer with the cannon. It's kind of good. Boomer cannon. It upgrades with the razor tooth. It upgrades with the razor tooth. Boomer cannon. With what strength? 3? Not worth it. Funny. Rest, even with the Panto. Yeah. Headbutt. Headbutt the whirlwind. Offering. Purity. Let's make you 50. Strike dummy mini cannon. Pretty crazy. Bonk. Is this enough to kill? What kind of math do I need to do here to figure out if this is lethal? So the whirlwind starts at 8, and then I have 3 strength, so it's at 14. 14 to 16, 16 to 32, 32 to 48, 48 times 4 is 192. Okay. Is it worth using the potion here? Because the potion's probably better used than Eon Glass. Include the cannon? Yeah. Includes the cannon. Why isn't the enemy vulnerable right now? Ow. Ow. We have Panagraph for next fight. Wow. That's not good. That's not good. That's very bad. I'm just dead, right? Am I just dead? Yes. That's crazy. I thought this run was better than that. Yeah, our damage is a little awkward, I guess. Speed potion, second win. No? I don't think so. Oh no, it blocks for 40. Okay. Fight is nonsense. I am alive, and then I throw the whirlwind and I win. And then we are fine in the Eon class, right? Right? There's no danger in the Eon class at all. Purifying pillage, correct? I think I shouldn't have purified at all that turn. Very limited HP right now. I have very, very limited HP. I think it's just over. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Yeah, you exhaust the Bloodletting. I can't play it. Imagine if I had Whirlwind and I could, like, drum a battle into the thingy. Do I need to start with Colossus here? Because I kind of need the Colossus to, like, exist. I mean, you know what the correct answer is, and it's take Diadem. That's the answer here, is click the Diadem. The act goes smoother. I'm probably able to take, like, this extra Elite or something, because this fight goes cleaner. I have an extra Relic, and the deck is better. What does the Bracelet do? It draws a lot of cards. It's good. Bracelet's good. But the Diadem says draw 5 every time you activate it, so you can end your turn safely, and then draw 5 cards, and gain 4 energy. Yeah, Diadem is just broken. Broken. Nothing to consider there. And especially with, like, Whirlwind. You know, I'm able to do a lot of damage with a few amount of cards. Second Wind, Colossus, Whirlwind, Body Slam. I'm able to do a lot. Skip because boring. Yeah, I didn't think I needed it. But yeah, it was the right choice. And I just don't want to click it because it's boring. Am I dead? I'm dead, right? Is Pendant Body Slam lethal? Pillage? Yeah, look at the draw pile. Oh yeah, I probably I didn't play as cleanly as I needed to, maybe. Whee! I mean, it's actually closer than you'd think. It was just like really bad stuff in the. I probably just needed to play the test subject better. Is the actual answer. I think I need to save the. Having retained draw in this fight is very important. So I'm pretty sure I just want to like not use this purity. Just don't use it. You save this purity. I want a second win because the drama battle, but I do need to like keep this purity around, I think. Nice pendant. I'll utilize pendant. Three. Ow. That's a lot of defense drawn in one turn. I accept the tremble. This is still pretty bad. It's worse. Play purity and keep bloodletting. Oh, into the whirlwind. It's just lethal with nib, maybe. Yeah, I didn't use the potion there. Nib whirlwind with double bloodletting will do it. But I needed to, look at my drop pile, and I didn't. Alright. We'll take another quick break. We'll try one more run today, maybe. 7 hours deep in runs. GG. Could be. cool, right? Yeah, I definitely have a problem with test subjects sometimes on Clad. Like, a lot with Clad. A lot. Without, like, a barricade or something, the third phase can just ruin my life. A lot. Very, very often, I just, like, cannot kill the third phase. I draw my attacks on the turn where they're intangible, and then I die. And it's bad. Yeah, I think the diadem was better. And, like, diadem does that as well, right? Diadem in a test subject, boom. You're able to, you know, deal with those turns a little bit better. A lot bit better. Bludgeon. Wait, Furnace solves the Laga. Huh. Furnace solves the Laga. And if we wait 4 turns after the Furnace, then it does as much damage as a Bludgeon. Whoa. Furnace Boulder? I mean, you have to play the thingy. If you could play the blade every turn, then it's like Boulder. And that costs 2 energy. It would cost 2 energy every turn. And it's not AoE. Delay Bludgeon. Snecko? We're just setting ourselves up to click on a Snecko. The delay is really good. Take later elites. I don't like any of these paths that much. I want to get an actual Snecko. Bludge. Blodge. Blodge. Is that even good? Blodge. That was kind of good. That was a really good draw on those bludgeons, I gotta say. Very pleased with those draws. Delay. Delay so good. Alright, we draw bludgeon next turn and they die. 32 HP, perfect. I lied. I lied. How much damage does bludgeon do when... Okay, it doesn't even matter. 3 energy right now. Full block and do max damage. 24, right? Snake Bite for the Snecko, right? Snake Bite solves Laga. Snake Bite delay synergy. You play the delay, you block in. Next turn you have energy to play the Snake Bite. Why do I like this Snake Bite? Why do I like it? It's not good, right? It says not block on it. It's not good. But it says Snake Bite on it, and that is the funny card, right? Snake Bite is such a funny card with all the memes, right? It says retain and 7 poison on it. It's so funny. That's so funny. I think it's okay here. Whoa. Lens before I put a bunch of block cards in my deck? Okay. Bludgeon. That's it. Silent needs a bigger attack animation for Bludgeon. She's just like... Get bludged. And I Snake Bite, by the way. I'm definitely gonna play it. Look, it does 7 damage and the enemy is 7 HP. Foot work. Foot work. Fisticuffs with the glam. The fret smell, not the glam. I lied. Okay, this is kind of a good remove one, but... Holy... It's broken. Yeah. Dex works on fisticuffs, and then Lens does as well. It's very weird. It's very weird. I'm taking 3 here. Perfect kill here, and then it should be easy to kill this one next turn, or guaranteed with the snake bite. Then we have 2 turns to kill this one because they're just debuffing. Snake bite. Look at it. Look at it go. Plus. No, we don't have any E-Sly for that. I'm not even going to take it. Let's do delay upgrade first. I'm not 100% certain. Probably want delay and like bludgeon upgrade as my 2 before we fight elites. Bludgeon's not gonna play in like the guy that hits you. This one, it is gonna play in the other. Powder Demise is insanely good in this fight because it does not count towards either damage path. Like it's gonna do 9 damage during the enemy's turn, boom, and then it's back to 20. It's incredible in this fight. You can kill this thing in like 3 turns if you have the damage. Same with Snakebite, honestly. Kind of crazy too. Like, I think I can kill it. 9 plus 12. No, it's not enough. I just don't have enough damage. If I had Drew's like 3 strikes, I could have killed it. It dies at the end of their turn. Anticipate Dex build. This is up to upgrade. It's 2/2. It's pretty good. Yeah. It's pretty good. 2 damage and 2 block buff. But why not just do a block buff on every card? Mid. Mid. Hey guys. Do I ever just like triple block here for the letter? Or do I just like bonk? Or do I bonk here? Who do I bonk right now? Do I bonk here to save the most HP this turn? Does it matter? It matters a little bit. I'm not getting like 5 rings heal this fight. Unfortunately. The guys. The eels. Kill. Yeah, I think killing one this turn is the best, but I'm just not sure which one of them. Ow. Do I need to be worried? Door opener. Finally did something. I mean... Look. Weird order to kill them in. Delay. It's a Necrobinder card. I got it from the Collide. Blood. GG. I want to get this automation upgraded for next act. Have better energy. Infinite. Infinite. Upgrade a mid to summon a mid. That would be an option as well. Upgrade Willy Pan, summon the mid. I'm going to have infinite energy next turn. Well, that's kind of good. It gets me the bludgeon in play. The infinite energy. It actually has value because I drew the bludgeon. If I didn't draw the bludgeon, I could have thought about using a Swift Pot, but I need to. Oh, wait, next turn is the off turn? No, it's another hit. I should still play the Snake Bite. Damage a little bit more. That was nice. The automation got me an extra card play. Was boss so lame? Yeah, they're an all-time loser. What I said. Deck is kind of sick, is it? Play silent cards. I mean, I like the Fisticuffs, and I like the power-wise. Yeah, if you haven't seen Automation, like, Automation Silent's very good. Silent is, like, intended to be the draw character. And then, yeah, Silent draws a lot of cards, and you get, like, it's kind of like a tactician. Just as a power. Look. Good deck in Alaga. Master Planner, Infinite. Burst, Snakebite. Burst, Delay... Delay in a burst Snakebite. How about not? The defect. All for One brings back Prepared. Scavenge, Infinite. Outmaneuver, but it goes infinite. Fusion? Wait. We're gonna have too much energy. We're gonna have too much energy right here. We take Capacitor Cool-Headed. That's funny. Super Critical Infinite Energy. Is this all I want? Yeah, this is not very good. Are there any funny silent cards for All for One to do? Not really. Silent zero cost cards are not actually very good. Like Deflect, I guess. Wait, All for One Grand Finale? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, they're just like, whatever. Deflect and Escape Plan and Prepared are like, okay. Yeah, I don't have enough draw for the super critical, right? To do anything valuable. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Like I got Bludgeon and Snakebite and stuff. I don't know. All for one suppress. Yeah. Fun option. Yeah, you probably just take suppress there. We only have one weakness source, so you should probably just take suppress there. But I like the defect cards because you don't see Sea Glass that often, and it's like funny. Yeah, energy build. We need to find some draw. This is a deck that would take a take an expertise right now. I'd happily take an expertise. Not just like, I guess an expertise is okay here sometimes. Like, I would click an expertise here. Yeah, the Prism and this more often. I wish so. Snake Bite. Would I buy an expertise? I think I would. Wow, it blocks 2 more. That's crazy. Common skill. Whoa. It's upgraded, and it's upgraded, and it's upgraded. Watch this. The hard cast. Oh, good control. Anyone in the court of the Crimson King right now? I'm in the court. Dagger throw is better. Got the lethal and drew a card. That got me full ball. I learned of this band from JoJo, from anime. That's what a lot of people did. It's okay. But I will make fun of them. Wait. I will make fun of them. Not because of, like, you know, knowing this band only from that, but I will make fun of them for watching anime. I will. Skewer in an energy build. Watch this. Wait. Yeah, how many backflips would I take right now? How many? Are they dead? Are they dead? I don't think so. Are they dead? It's only 40. Wait, why did I think I was like 67 backflips? I would take 67 backflips here. I like that I have so much energy. Like, I'm actually legitimately just like thinking about just bringing back reflex and playing. It was a thought that crossed my mind. 3 energy, draw 2. Is that a good card? No, it's not. Ow. Why am I taking like 100 damage this turn? Kind of not good. Why are there so many of them? Why are there 5 of them? Who let this happen? Letter opener. Where's the draw? The bomb potion? I went from 67 to 76 gold. That's good at the game. How much energy am I going to have next turn? I'm going to say like 8 here. Something like that. Wait, I was right. I was just guessing. Good. Wait, that doesn't kill. 31 plus 5. Plus this. I'll take good flute solos today. The music. Am I dead? Letter opener has us. We can definitely die in this fight. We're not very safe. All right. Bludgeon next turn. Kill middle. GG. Get out of here. Yeah. Do anything. Where is the draw? I thought this was the draw character. Where is the draw? Oh my god, there it is. Where's Traw? Rest for 17. It's so bad. Dodge. Dodge. Mid. 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 That is good. I'm gonna upgrade reflex. The guys. I'm ready for a pretty terrible second cycle. How do I win this fight? The bludgeon? Watch this. Letter opening. Sludge. Realize now, I'm not full blocking. Could have probably done that. Oh, get in there, skewer. Accelerant. Yeah. That scales my snake bite damage. Oh my god. Yeah, watch this. What's the thingy? Let's just listen to like Lizard. I like this album. Beep. Yeah, CRNG, I'm not really paying attention much at all. I didn't read the full article, so I don't really know. Literally, it did not flash. The animation was not completed before I clicked it. It blocks for 10 and draws 2 cards. I would click 12 of those. I'd click more than 12 of those. I'll be honest. I would click more than 12 of those. I don't know. I don't know if that's a hot take. Is Tools better than the tracking? Tools very good. Yeah, always sitting on the green thingy? Yeah. It's like a dead insect thingy, and they're consuming the power of their brain. It's pretty cool. The brain and jello insect thing. It's very cool. Backflip always that good? It's especially good in this deck because it blocks and it draws. Backflip is a good card, but okay. Why is it so good? How much does Backflip normally block for? 5. And how much does this block for? 10. That's one reason why it's better. And then what is the issue with Backflip sometimes? Sometimes the issue is you don't have the energy to like play it and then play the cards you draw into. That is not an issue in this deck. So it's just like this is free block and deck manip and like deck manip. Deck, it digs through my deck, does everything you want a card to do. And it doesn't cost energy because I have infinite energy in this deck. Nearly limitless. Digging Tools. Well, that is certainly a hand of cards. Wow. Yeah, Silent with, like, infinite energy gen, but actually too much energy gen is what we've got in this run. Bludgeon. This deck is good. I thought this deck wasn't good because I was like dying. Deck is a lot better, you know, with the tools in play. And the deck is a lot better with a Backflip Plus in it. And Took no damage to Knowledge Demons. Crazy. The tools is really good, though. Like, do not discount the tools in the trade. I had 10 energy at the start of that turn, by the way. Why did I take this skewer? It was funny, that's why. Close are we to infinite? We have an infinite if we exhaust down with Scavenge, but most enemies are going to die by then. Prepared Reflex. Infinite. In this game, it isn't infinite on its own, but we can probably play a backflip in there with the automations. Deck is insane. If we just put 2 acros in this deck, we just win. Surely Finale is good. Wait. Watch this. Nightmare the backflip plus. Mid? You may... You may cook. You may. Just a suggestion. But you may cook. Super Critical has been really good as soon as I got like this backflip. Are we cooked? No. My strikes are cooked. My strikes, or they will be. They will be cooked. Who let me cook? No one, yeah. Nightmare automation infinite. With enough draw, just go infinite. What's this? Bludgeon. Bludgeon kind of good. Why did I do that? What's it? Small? Small? No. I'm not small. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. Plus. Yeah, Nightmare Boa Time. I haven't gotten that yet, but I've heard that Nightmare Boa Time does work in this game. As in it keeps the cost 0 next turn. Like pretty powerful, potentially. Pretty powerful potentially. I love hard casting. It's fun. Where's ice cream? Wee, wee, wee. $36 strength, 45 strength. Can I block that up? Words. I'm a million hours in the stream. I can't word anymore. Can I block that? Yes. Okay. Skew. Get skewed. This doesn't say draw. This kind of says draw. Yeah, that's cool. Fun fact. 45 strength, his damage equals his strength. When weakened. It is kind of weird. Oh god, it's the guys. This fight is actually kind of hard. Especially when I draw stupid. I'm not in the other order and exhausted. That's great. Now. Ow, 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 ow. Dodge, dodge, dodge. That was fun. $36 next turn. Without playing a prolong. Oh, I realize I have 36 blocks this turn. Wow. Who could have predicted this? Who could have predicted this? The Nightmares performed okay. Definitely having fun with it. Ew. You can just cook the debt. Scavenge deal with Eon? Oh, I don't know. Do we just die to Eon Glass? Maybe. Probably doesn't beat Eon Glass. Very happy I had the 5 rings. Okay, but like... I suck at this fight? Am I like dying? Wait, am I dead? Did I just mismath that? I sure did. I sure did. I sure did. I sure did. That's too late. Too late in the stream. Yeah, that was brutal. Who let me cook? Not this guy. Not this guy, that's for certain. I just got reptoed. Like, I literally just got reptomancered. This thing is usually not, you know, that difficult, but, yeah. This thing did the reptomancer thing to me because this deck has no AoE damage. Or damage, you know. It takes a few turns to set up, and it did the reptomancer thing to me. Alright. GG. Zapped by a fabricator's bot. Yeah, would have been good to kill it. It would have. GG. But yeah, I mean, any AoE would have done something. The letter opener alone was just not enough. GG. GG. Let's get out of here. Dinner time. Food time. Good sleep time. Good rest. GG. Bitch. No gaming patience at a certain point. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Thanks for watching, everybody. G. G. Have a good one, everybody. I'll see you later.